Imagine how shit Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be. Oh, it's going to be fantastic. I am still planning on making a very short or relatively short video on Starfield whenever I'm done or near done playing it. And one of the points I'm going to bring up is, by the way, if you didn't like Starfield, you should not have any excitement for Fallout 5 and Elder Scrolls 6 because it's going to be like Starfield. They're going to make it, it's going to be like Starfield. It's going to be closer to Starfield than whatever you like about Fallout or Elder Scrolls. So be prepared. Be fucking prepared, because it's not going to be what you want. You know, expect them to find ways to strip away more and more and more and more and more about woman in a bush. What were we even? Oh, right, the main quest line. Talk to the Varun Pillows. Talk to the House of Enlightenment. Okay. Oh. House of Enlightenment. Oh, yeah, they're in the well or whatever. I nailed the gameplay already. It's peak. Emma will copy that, yeah. I made the mistake. I made the mistake of eating toast at my desk today, and there's just fucking crumbs everywhere. Like, it doesn't matter how close you try or how cleanly you try to eat toast. As soon as you bite into it, I had it, the toast in my hand, the plate right under it. I bit into the toast, and it was just like just crumbs, just everywhere.
Just gives me hope for what comes next. Maybe I want to learn how to play an instrument.
Downgrade ratings. And Elder Scrolls 6 now with less RPG mechanics. They will sell this as a positive. Yeah. Well, remember, according to Bruce Nesmith, no one complained when they removed skills from Skyrim.
It's getting pretty late.
You got to remember, the dev team is on. The dev team live on another planet. They have no fucking idea.
Let me know if I can help you.
What the fuck is this?
Welcome to the House of Enlightenment. If it's about the financial or food assistance programs, we are backlogged. Don't worry, we're doing everything we can. Oh, we're not. Sorry. Can I help
I
you?
need to calm down. Nurse came along and said my BP keeps going. It's because we're talking about WoW and talking about Blizzard and Bethesda, two game companies that start with B's, that seemingly have just been progressively losing their minds over the last, what, 15 to 20 years? I'm gonna talk about Dark Souls 3 fucking rocks. I love it so much. I've been watching another streamer play Dark Souls 3 for the first time, and he actually is losing his mind. He's so fucking... He gets so annoyed at a bunch of parts. He played the first Dark Souls, and then now he's playing Dark Souls 3, and this is the very first time he's played either of these games.
About to say something?
And
Good luck out there.
and there was a point where he's going through Irithyll, and he's like, wait, this stuff kind of reminds me of Anor Londo. And like a bunch of us in chat were just like, nah, man, what are you talking about? This is nothing like Anor Londo. No. These aren't Silver Knights of Anor Londo. These are Irithyll Silver Knights. These are the famous Irithyll archers. No. This isn't Gwendolyn's chamber. This is Gwendolyn's chamber. And we kept gaslighting him about it until he got up to the point where it's like literally Anor Londo, and it says Anor Londo, and he like lost his shit. It was great. You talk about bad games, it's important, yes. Bobby Kotick versus Todd Howard, who wins? Todd Howard, because he's actually a game developer. He actually has made a video game.
If it's about the financial... Oh, we're not.
The Unity Pilgrim in particular, if that rings any bells.
Listen, I've talked about this with him a ton of times, and there's no record of a Unity Pilgrim, but since you both insist... Our early records are mostly administrative, humanitarian projects, group counseling notes, charity expenditures. But there is a series of exchanges the founding
What
members recorded in
what
the
is this?
logbook.
This is like the
It's
other
the closest
religion.
thing I have to what
We had
Francis
like
described.
weird people who wear weird hats, and now we have what? Who are these? What are
A
their?
man
What is their
walks
religion?
into the first house of enlightenment. The founding members just call him the Drifter. So they think he's a charity case at first, but no, the Drifter asks them a bunch of questions. If your philosophy is built on an individual's own morality, what about the second person? That second person might disagree. Isn't the problem of two what you're really looking for? And the founders respond, each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up. All of human effort is a story of cooperation pushing us forward. And it kind of goes on like that. He comes back every week for a year. Same conversation every time. Second person this, the problem of two that.
What? Is this what Emil thinks philosophy is? So, whenever you have a writer creating characters in either ideology or like religion or philosophy for their fictional world, and having characters espouse that, it's hard. It's always hard to.
You seem to have lost your train of thought.
It's hard to what's it called? It's hard to sort of separate. Is the writer creating something that they think is actually like intelligent and interesting, or are they writing a character that believes what they are saying is intelligent and interesting? Because you can write a character who espouses a philosophy that is nonsense, and the writer knows that they're doing that, but the character believes it. The thing is that I believe that Emil is writing things that he thinks is intelligent. And so I have to take everything that these characters say about their ideology and beliefs and philosophy as like 100% like true, you know what I mean? Like they think that this is intelligence and they think this is smart. And I think one of the ways that I'm going to be reinforced in that belief is if this lets me point out in any way that like this stuff is kind of silly or dumb.
It's part of our core principles. There's no God pushing us to do good for some eternal reward.
Oh,
we
no.
have to help each other because we choose to. If no one takes responsibility for making the settled systems better, then we're just...
Oh, no.
leaving
Are
it to the
these
tyrants
guys
to bully
like...
the rest of us.
Are these guys like a church or like of atheists? Really? Emil?
Honestly, I think the founding members made it all up. There was a little more hesitation being openly atheist in the early days.
Oh no.
I think they were experimenting with writing their own scripture.
Wait. What do you mean? What do you fucking mean the atheists were writing scripture? Like, I don't know. I feel like this is border like atheists don't believe in a god. They do not believe that God exists or a god exists of any kind. Most of them. Like if you're saying just like a blanket atheist. Scripture is almost exclusively supposed to be like holy text. Like you're writing specifically about whatever you consider to be the divine.
About to say something?
But atheists don't believe in a divine. Is it like wonky spiritualism? 40k tech, but like, see, that's the thing is like the 40k, like the 40k tech priests, they're religious. They're not even atheists. They're religious. They believe in a god. They have a god. You know, they believe that the machine god is real. The Omnissiah is a real thing. It's an actual divine spirit of some sort. It's divine. You know, that's a god. you know?
Besides what the Keeper would say about it? Sounds like a gathering point, or a center. Or in mathematics, it would mean one, like the one, the first or the beginning.
Thanks for nothing.
Always happy to help. If you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of aid efforts to coordinate.
What were these people? They were called the house. The fucking religion, the spiritualist atheist group is called the House of the Enlightened.
Got an appointment at an
That's
dance
like
tomorrow.
almost.
It's an important day for them.
That's almost like a meme. Like, is Emil being serious? Couldn't you have called it something like less Redditor fedora tip? Like, that's like a whole, like, what, isn't that the whole, like, it reminds me of that whole Reddit, that fucking infamous Reddit atheist thing where they're like, I am euphoric, not because of God, but because I'm enlightened by my own intelligence, or whatever the fuck. Can I find that? I gotta find that now. I am euphoric meme, there it is. It's the face, is it like the faces of atheism? Oh no. In this moment, I am euphoric, not because of any phony God's blessing, but because I am enlightened by my intelligence. Oh boy. Oh boy. The atheists are actually the promised people. Is this a message was lost and distorted along the way kind of deal? I bet we're not going to get much more. You know, I'm going to bring up another game right now. I just immediately thought of religious discussions in video games. Have any of you played Underrail? Have any of you played Underrail, specifically its expansion? Underrail Expedition, that's what it was called. The boat guy. I don't remember his name. The ferryman, right. So, there's a character in Expedition, the expansion for Underrail. And there is a character, and you can have an extraordinarily long conversation with him if you have enough persuasion and intelligence. I think intelligence. I think you have to have a high enough intelligence. And you can have like 25 minutes. It's all reading. There's no voice acting in this game. But you can, this one guy has his own, essentially, philosophy about what he believes is going on with the world of Underrail, which is a post-apocalyptic thing that takes place underground. And he has his, like, it's insane. It's like, the dev is like, create this one, like, this is something like probably a lot of people didn't even bother to read, because it's like, are you really going to argue this? But like, it's very Metro, yeah. It's very Metro. It's very inspired by a lot of other things, but it like this guy, I can't remember now because it's been so long since I played it. But like the specifics are like he believes that like the Underrail and like the underground is essentially like a hell that is a punishment for humanity essentially destroying the world, and that there's all this stuff of him going on about like the different spirits and the good and the evil and all this like different things, and it's just like one dude. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like one dude's philosophy. It's not like a church. It's not like a religion. It's just his beliefs. This old guy's beliefs about the world. And, you know, oh yeah, like, yeah, God, Metro, the Metro 1, I really like. The first Metro game I really like. The second Metro game, I think, is also, pretty good to okay. I would argue that I really dislike Exodus. But the weird sort of spiritualism is really cool. Highly recommend, if you can find a copy, I've only read the first book, but the first book is really good. I remember reading it because I like the game. The game is very different from the book.
Busier than normal these days, it seems.
The game is in the book. Artyom never fires a gun. I'm 90% certain, or like he fires a gun like once.
Wanted to talk to you.
And there's also some like really good other creepy moments. Nice to see people playing Starfield. I hope you're having fun. Oh God, I'm sorry. They just gonna let me in here?
The well's been having brownouts all the time. Mast finally sent someone down there.
Exodus's execution of a semi-open world and story is all over the place. Yeah, my biggest thing I didn't like about Exodus was the fact that like I liked the setting of being in the metro, being in the Moscow metro, and like the whole sort of world of the metro, and like the where it sort of. And them kind of going up and down between the surface and the metro and all the different stations with different religions and ideologies and groups and stuff like that. I'm like, that's a really cool setting. And suddenly we're no longer in that setting. And I'm like, oh, but I liked that. The game is called Metro Exodus. There's no metro in the game.
You know that, right?
The last book is actually depressing. I only ever read the first one.
A visitor? I have all the company I need.
You know, there's I think Exodus was to finish Artyom's story.
He knows not the truth.
Next game will be back to the metro.
He
Oh, they're
sends
making another
to
game?
ask
Oh, okay. I
more
didn't even know that.
incessant Questions.
Like Exodus
He
felt
sent
like.
both of us to
Wait, what the
ask
fuck is
more
Barrett doing? Why is he in bed? In the prison cell?
Great
What the fuck?
serpent waits in the shadows. He will entwine the universe, and all but the faithful will be made as dust. That.
Oh
is
wait, you
the
don't like it?
truth.
No.
No
Sorry,
more,
I'm just gonna be honest. No.
less.
Did he get kidnapped again?
You don't need to tell us.
Barrett.
We just figured it would.
Barrett, we're visiting someone in jail. This isn't like.
Account of your words.
Did he get
Yes,
arrested
I
in
have
like
spoken
the
to
last
you
30
about
seconds?
this. I will tell you what I told him, and then you will leave.
Well,
me.
Metro Exodus literally means
Gino
leaving the metro.
Rado
Yeah, I
meets
understand that.
the unbeliever.
But like, I get that. No, I get that.
prophecy
It's
to
just I
Gino.
like it when it's in the metro because the
Such
metro is such a cool
Gino's
setting. It's
conviction
such
in
a
the great
cool
serpent.
setting.
He does not hesitate. He cuts the unbeliever down, but the unbeliever returns.
And for the last book, 2035, you can notice it's like the author's really pissed off and wants it to end. Way more political too. I don't know. Do you write sci-nez? What is? Do you mean like? Do I write science fiction?
Over 120 rotations of the planet they are on. Remember these 4 battles, Jinan. The unbeliever says. Remember these 120 rotations.
Oh, everyone has their different tastes. So we
Jinan
having fun streaming
knows
lately.
this is
I am. I
blasphemy
do stream and have fun
delivers the
occasionally.
killing blow. That is all. I have heard of no such thing. If it exists, it is a shadow.
Yeah, I
that the
have
great
written a
serpent
little bit of
casts
science
to
fiction.
deceive the faithless.
I've had a little. I have written a little
Leave
bit
me.
here and there in my spare time for
Got a
funsies.
minute to chat? Maybe a few minutes. Probably not.
Whoa, what happened there?
But no guarantees.
I've written a little science fiction. I've written a little fantasy. Why fuck are you so racist to the YouTube chat? What the fuck are you on about? You do realize it hides things when you say stuff like that. And I don't see it on my chat filter. You know, I also don't read every single chat message. It's not a personal slight if I don't read your chat message.
Hey there.
Yes, it is. Yeah, you got me. You got me. If you're sick, maybe take take a cold pill, take a flu pill, and drink your water.
Every time
And take
I
a nap.
see that statue, I feel a little bit. Can't really explain why, but I do.
Do we have to go back to the lodge? Is that what he wants me to do now? Return. Oh, the keeper. Okay. Where was it? It was like, did it not have a location? Oh, it doesn't have a fast travel point. You're shiny hunting. That's great. I don't really care. I don't really play Pokemon, and shiny hunting is something I never did. So this is my fucking stream. I can read or not read whatever the fuck I want. Are there any options on how you want this game to end? I have a feeling I'm not going to be very impressed regardless.
Well, you're back. What did you learn? Was there something hidden?
Be
in the
Starborn,
stories?
it's my destiny.
Like you
Yeah,
thought?
pretty much. The Enlightened story used that.
Planets are often named by number. That second might mean the second planet in the system.
That's a
What
bit
else
of a
did you
stretch.
learn? If there really is a location,
Is there a way to recover the stupid motherfucking climbing cave?
Those do sound.
It
awfully
wasn't
like
that bad
words.
until like the last
anything
third,
else?
and then it sucked. Peak. I'm not gonna play Peak. I have no interest in Peak. And I haven't played Binding of Isaac in years.
Yes.
I've had
But he
my
added to
time with
infinity.
Isaac, and I'm done with it, and I
Maybe
don't
that
really have
points
any
to
want to
a
return
name.
to it.
If we're looking for his resting place, we'd need to know the name of the star system, wouldn't we? Let's see. We have something that could be cool.
It was boring. It was really boring.
Something
I
that could
had
point
fun
to a
with the
planet
mechanics.
In the system. But what's the name?
Playing it
of
was
the
actually
system?
enjoyable climbing when it
Infinitum
worked.
Addendum. What if we break down the parts? No systems named finite or add. That just leaves in and dumb. Well, that's certainly how I feel.
Oh, man, Skyrim in space. So, okay. Yeah, until the limbs started freaking out. Yeah. So, okay, so this quest... Okay, so... we find out that we're looking for a specific planet to find this... whatever, this person. This ancient figure mentioned in these scriptures. So... but, like, it's insane that... Okay. Why not let me try to figure that out? Why not be like, well, here's your information. You talk to these 3 different groups. You got this information. Either you or like a companion or maybe this guy says, oh, it's a planet.
More on your mind?
And then you go, but I don't know what. And then you just have to figure it out. And like you just have to find it naturally. Like you just have to go out and find the location. And the quest doesn't actually update until you find the location. Like, you go to the right planet, or you find some sort of evidence that will point you to the right planet, or that you're at the right planet. Right? Like, why? It's literally, I come back to this NPC, and he completely breaks down, like, oh, infinite addendum. Well, there's no planet named this and that, and it leaves us with in and dumb. And it's like, oh, I feel dumb. And then you literally, with no other prompting, just go, oh, Indum, that's the name of a star system. Like... Okay, sure. We're on the rails. We're in the roller coaster.
Yes.
God forbid
that's
the
it.
player actually has
The
any
second
sort of
planet
agency in
India.
progressing the plot forward.
At 4 and 120. That's where you'll find the pilgrim's resting place. And from there, maybe you'll find the true meaning of unity. Before you go,
That headgear, it just looks like a swim cap or a shower cap. No option to say no.
Way
Yeah, no
carry
option to just like
your
back out and be like,
philosophies
okay,
with you
bye.
on this journey. I know
Here's
you're
your
looking
meaningless theme
for a
part from
specific
Manchester.
meaning,
Take pictures.
but if you had to guess what it was, what interpretation would you give it?
The Unity. It's the Master's Army from Fallout 1. Oop.
And once you
Let's
know,
go. Thank you for showing up.
what would you
Appreciate
do?
your kind words. You're very
even the
polite.
most objective
Have a good night.
scientist holds a belief that observation itself will be of benefit to humanity.
Bethesda mindset since Fallout
You will
3.
be taking a
Arguably
similar
the
part
Bethesda
of
mindset
yourself
from since
with you when you
Oblivion,
find the
even
answer.
maybe.
Will that not color your perception of it?
I don't care.
So you're committed to keeping yourself from seeing unity as anything other than a rational objective, a goal you're bound to reach.
At least until Skyrim,
You're
I half
committed
enjoyed
to
their games. It
creating
was
an
fun.
arbitrary definition of the unity based on what? Dreams? Vague feelings?
Barrett, why are you
Well,
here?
I won't keep you any longer. This has been fun, I have to admit. Go, find your truth.
Man, it's so okay. So
Hey, Dusty. If you're ever
I'm
thinking to yourself,
okay. So I'm gonna shut up,
I
Barrett.
could really listen to Barrett's dulcet voice
So one thing I've noted, and they've been doing it since
right now. Then instead of
since Fallout 4, where you have the more dynamic system of conversation. You will have moments where your companions can interject in a conversation, and almost never does anyone actually like respond. So for example, Barrett there interjected his own thoughts. And then the guy, the keeper, just didn't even like acknowledge that he even said anything. And it's like, why would you do, why even have it then? I'm gonna compare it to I'm gonna compare it to Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds 1, the same system could happen where you could have a companion, you could bring two companions along with you, and they could do the same thing where they interject. And the difference is that in a lot of cases, the NPC would respond to the interjection by the companion. There's one point when you get to, I don't fucking remember what the planet's called, but you have a conversation with the administrator of this planet. The administrator of this planet and his secretary, and it's you and then your two companions. And there's a possibility of having a 5-way conversation there. You can have there will be points where, depending on the companion, they will talk, and the NPC will then will actually respond to what they said before moving on into the next step of the conversation. And then in another line, maybe the other companion will speak, and then another NPC will, and you're having this much more dynamic conversation, where the companions are not just stating things that are being ignored, they're actually being acknowledged by the NPCs, as if they're there. Actually really that's so much more interesting than Barrett interjecting and then everyone just the guy not even acknowledging that he even exists. Okay, are we going now? Go to the Indum system. I'll come down to one outcome? Yeah, probably. How much Starfield is how much this case study and how much they can downgrade their game until their audience notices it. It's so funny because it feels like that, but it's not that. You know what I mean? I understand what you're saying. But when you look at what the actual devs and what stuff like Emil and even Bruce Nesmith said about about Bethesda and about their games, and Starfield too. He talked about it. Like, they think they're actually making like the greatest shit ever. Like, Emil said that this was like the biggest game they ever made. Like the most. It's like just like it's a huge, amazing thing, and it's like, so they don't actually think that they're making their games worse. They think that they're making their games better. So I'd like to point out that this like planet that has like a thing is like, it's like very close to Earth and not, I don't know, buried out in the middle of nowhere in the settled systems or whatever the fuck.
Hey. Oh, home, sweet home. Now, where did I leave my...
Emil saying that when he freaked out on Twitter, yeah. I had a thought. Oh, there it is. We found it. I had a thought the other day about this game. And I was thinking how, like, there's, like...
Hey, if you have time...
Oh my god, I hate how the NPCs are constantly... I know, you want me to do your quest, your fucking companion quest. I don't care. Oh yeah, Sam Coe died last stream. I remember that now. That was funny.
Listen, I keep wondering. I've replayed those, and you need to know that you did what a leader does. And if it had been me, I know, but I don't know if you
Training Elder Scrolls 6.
talk or
Oblivion Remake just kept crashing on the PC for start.
Or if you never want to talk about, but I just want you to know.
Or Adam Jensen.
When Irvin was killed in the war, I bet Matei, but in the end, of course you do. Take whatever time you need.
Coming off morphine, yay.
Please don't remove yourself from our lives.
Okay, can you stop? Can you stop? I don't care.
But it is happening, or rather it has happened. It is up to us to make sure it never happens again. Sam was my buddy.
See, like, I don't have enough conversation. I don't have enough, like, I was thinking, so this is the thing I was thinking of the other day. The way that this game is so, like, loading screeny, you don't get any of, like, you don't get even any of, like, you barely get any of the immersive, not immersive, excuse me, emergent gameplay you would get with companions in other games, even, like, in Fallout 4. Because in Fallout 4, you still have to, like, in a lot of cases, just, like, walk from point A to point B. And you can find other shit, and, like, you can find, like, a dungeon or, like, a new place that you want to explore. You can find, you can have funny moments or, like, interesting little things can possibly happen with just, like, sort of encountering enemies or whatever. You know, like, that's something that you could have in these games as far back as, like, you know, Morrowind. But because everything is, like, just loading screen the game... Like, there's no, like, you barely, oh my god, can you fucking please?
Yes?
Do I have to have you with, I guess I have to have him with me, right? Oh. Here we go. In the discount Mako. So you're telling me that nobody has found this camp? This camp is just like been in the middle of this, like nobody has found this for possibly like decades? What? Oh, good, there's a workbench. Oh, good. Oh, good, there's just the lore on the page here. At last, a bit of peace. A piece of peace. Is it anything? Is that anything? Is that funny? Why am I trying to be funny? They have driven me mad. Have they driven me mad at last? Is there a difference between writing to myself and talking to myself? The former certainly seems more acceptable than the latter. My mind is my own, and that even if it only exists, that is sufficient for me to believe in everything else. The unity has restored me once more. This time, I act alone for now. Myself is a formidable opponent. I should have expected as much, but vanity is, thankfully, not among my vices. Regardless, it turns out time spent in solitude is, in my case, time with a very sick person or whatever it is I have become. Myself is a formidable opponent doesn't sound right. Like, is that supposed to be sounding weird? Or, like, because that sounds weird. Now, does every planet have, like, one city or town? Because... Oh, great, more. Pilgrim. Today, in a soft voice, my assistant asked me if there was anything above the unity. It was all I could do to keep myself from shouting that I could scarcely comprehend the misunderstanding that would lead to such a question. It was asked honestly, and I answered as best as I could, but even if my closest confidant here can fail to grasp the most basic of these truths, why am I bothering to explain any of them? Every word that drops from my mouth gets gobbled up, misheard, misremembered, misunderstood, mistranslated before I can issue the slightest clarification. People are necessary, but the people are madness. Tempted to withdraw and go off alone to the commune with unity in my own way, they followed. Okay. Is this plot stuff? I don't know. I guess it is. It's a good thing that these books didn't degrade. Just sitting out here.
You know, this abandoned homestead is actually rather charming.
The credulous simplicity of mundane humans never ceases to amaze me. My worst instincts, the evil spirit, draw me towards a form of contempt for them, but I remember that I am privy to that which they are not, and I cannot and should not judge them for a lack of vision when I know very well that the blinders which obscure their sight, I once wore them myself. After all, I hope for their sake that they may someday understand. But for my sake, I wish to be left alone. Cool. Oh, good. Look, a nice loot chest. How am I pronouncing it? Am I? I'm just like saying it weirdly. That's my weird. That's that's my real voice.
Many more freezing worlds than cozy ones. You'd think we'd take care of the cozy ones more.
The fuck did you just say? I find myself thinking about the various pasts and possible futures. Magic, blah blah. What is noticeable here? Road does not seem to. Every step is one intrinsic reward. Then, for the sake of considering all possibilities, I imagine if I took a different path, if I stopped running and stopped seeking to gather my own power, embraced the twinges of compassion I feel in my heart, and let myself care for the people who seem to gather about me whenever I try to work, if I simply lived and taught and perhaps brought others to the light and died. That road also seems gratifying. I also see a contented version of myself in that future. Here is the difference, though. When I stop thinking about the glories I could achieve for myself, the pleasure fades nearly immediately. When I stop thinking about staying and building something, the feeling endures. There's something sustaining, more fulfilling. I don't know what the difference is. Whatever. One more document that we missed. Very important to read all this lore. Here's the crux of my troubles. To accomplish anything, I need to work with other people. I need assistance, I need workers, I need hands. So I'm going to ask a super mutant. I'm going to get a super mutant to kidnap people and bring them to the Sierra Madre. And I'm going to put collars, bomb collars around their necks to make them comply. As we work together, they inevitably ask questions, and I can never help talking. Starts innocently enough. They want to understand how someone who believes in science can also believe in the divine. Oh, my God. Or they have their own misunderstanding instilled by some borderline religious remnant. My weakness is my inability to let alone. I want them to understand, so I try to gently as much to nudge their minds along the right path. Then there are other blah, 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 blah. Okay, I don't, like, how many years in the future is this? Why are there no Earth religions? Like, I don't understand. Like, and again, I have to read this as if, like, they want to understand how someone who believes in science can also believe in the divine. I don't know how, like, okay, first of all, what the fuck do you mean believes in science? Also, you do realize that, like, there have been fucking hundreds of years of famous scientists who were devoutly religious. Like, the fucking Big Bang Theory, the guy who came up with the Big Bang Theory was a fucking bishop, wasn't he? Big Bang scientist. Yeah, he was a priest. He was a Catholic priest. Like, what the fuck is, like, ugh. It honestly, like, because Redditor's heck religion bad, heck and science good. Well, like, that's the thing, is it from someone who, like, is completely, like, an idiot and unable to understand that, like, it's just insane that it's like, how are you so stupid to think, to even consider writing someone like that who's like, oh, I'm and being like, oh, this person, they're a scientist and they believe in the divine. And be like, oh, that's so fucking crazy. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Emil ignoring centuries of philosophical discussions, trying to intermingle God and science. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Accepted ML was a hack with its Blade Runner ripoff. I don't know what the correct answer is. I might never. Increasingly, though, I am comfortable with not knowing. The more I reflect on being here in this world in this time, the more I think it is perfect. It is precisely where I need to be. This time will be different. It won't be about me, so I have something to. So I won't have to run. I can build something with intent instead of scrambling to fix something that others create in my name. It can be something beneficial. I can be something beneficial. I'm leaving behind that other person. The world has no place for him. Let him die. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. The software is called Starware Genius Writing World Building. He just writes what's cool to well, I think a lot of what Emil is like, I've said it before. I've said it, like, this is like the third time I've said it, but I'm going to keep saying it. Like, Emil is the person who he is inspired. Like, okay. Everyone gets inspired by things. Like, that's 100%. Like, everyone is inspired by things that they like. You know, movies, games, TV shows, whatever they want to create, they're inspired by other pieces of media that they've read or enjoyed or whatever. That's like 100% fair. But like Emil it feels like a guy who's writing just like that's it. That is what he's doing. He's like, "Oh, I like this one media property. I'm going to add something into my media, the thing I'm making that is like that." You know, that's it. It's like the most basic shit. Again, I compared it to. Okay, I'll bring it. So I'll bring it up again. So years and years ago, when I was like in high school, I would think up different worlds. Like, I would think up like different science fiction and fantasy worlds, and the thing is that because I was like 14 years old, I wasn't very creative. And so oftentimes I would just put in things that I liked from other fictional worlds. So I had like a science fiction world that was like heavily influenced by things like Star Wars and Mass Effect and other things like that, to the point where I was just like lifting things almost in this fictional world and just like putting them in mine. And I also want to point out that there's a giant mining operation like a kilometer away, sorry. Anyway, and it was like the laziest sort of basic thing. And as I grew older, that sort of world was just like left to the wayside because it was essentially me just like plagiarizing things. And I'm not claiming that Emil is plagiarizing things, but like it's that same level of like, ooh, there's something I like, I'm gonna put it in my game, and that's it. You know, instead of actually being like, well, I'm inspired by this piece of media. I really like this part of this piece of media. I'm going to try, like, how can I make that my own thing instead of just like putting it in to like my game or my book or my TV show or whatever. No, we gotta go far away. Which means we have to, like... we have to warp, like, 6 times.
Hey, you might want this.
Welcome to the Freestar Collective. Please maintain your...
Hope you like loading screens.
course while we scan your ship. Alright, you're good. Welcome to Neon.
16 times the loading screens. Write this game like Team 4-Star writes DBZ Bridge, Space Australia, Space Denny, Space IHOP.
Greetings, pilot. This is Jiro Sugiyama, head of Paradiso Security. I apologize for coming over this emergency channel, but we are in need of assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter. If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso. Over and out.
Don't do it. We're focusing on the main quest line first. We're gonna. That was my thing. We're gonna do main quest line, and then when we've done one new game plus or whatever the fuck, we'll do other side quests, other missions, and see what they're like. Don't do it. It's the worst side quest I've ever seen. Oh no, what is it? Just hint at it. Don't spoil it. Oh, speaking of side quests, a comment on my Fallout 4 video pointed out that in the one quest in Fallout 4, the Big Dig, I actually missed an ending. There's it's the one where you rob what's his face? You rob Hancock. There's an option to convince the lady, the ghoul lady, to essentially stand down, and everyone just like kind of walks away, and that's it. Holy shit. Good, more ancient ruins. Colonists meet people who already live there. Retardation ensues. Oh, good. I don't like that giant bug thing. Can I shoot it with my ship guns?
Life faces some of the same sorts of challenges everywhere.
Oh, God.
I'm forever fascinated by the convert.
So, usually in games where you have like preset worlds and shit, you can have like a character talk about something relevant to the thing you're seeing, see every other RPG ever. But since it's like you're just like in random space most of the time, they just have to.
Those are Starborn ruins. You see that, right? We have to get a close-up of that statue. Wow.
It's not like Mass Effect. I can't run people over. He said the word. Why are you saying nice wheels? FF. Yeah, well. Okay, is it ever explained why the Starborn ruins look like this? Fuck off. Something ancient civilization, something we ripped off the Protheans a bit. I was thinking this is gonna be me touching the whatever the fuck, right? Did the fucking FOV reset? No, it didn't. Okay, it just very feels like it. Oh, right, I'm supposed to be on the other side of the screen for this, so you can see my HP. It's very important. I'm sorry, what? It's an Elder Scrolls puzzle? It feels like it. But, like... Does anyone remember that one puzzle that, like, nobody knows what the actual point of it is in Skyrim? Starfield exists because Todd and Emil read a book for the first time about astrophysics or some shit. Many of them didn't have any sort of point. I want to say it's either like the one with the the one with the light and the magnifying glass where you just spam it and it eventually works. Yes, that the one where you get the Elder Scrolls. Yeah, yep. Thank you, both of. Yep. That's exactly it. Okay, yeah, that's the one. That's exactly the fucking one, where everyone just kind of like presses buttons. Find the scorpion sting. What was it? Sorry, Jesus. The island hides the scorpion, and the scorpion's sting hides the truth. Okay, what is that? Okay, what, like, am I supposed to put it on like the end? This is so very poor. All right, there we go. We did it. Or the one with the ice and the fire. That's another one. I was thinking that was the one of the two I was thinking of. I was either thinking of the Elder Scrolls one or the one with the fire ice one for the Mages Guild for the whatever the fuck. I still remember playing ultra low settings where the light beams don't exist and being baffled and confused with what I was doing, and it still worked through trial and error. That's the sign of a good puzzle. Oh, and now we have to go all the way back the other way. We have to upgrade our spaceship so we can fast travel. So I can go through less loading screens.
Folks,
How has it only been an hour? Oh my god. I just looked at the fucking recording time. I talked for like 40 minutes before I started playing the game. And I just looked at the recording time and it's only been an hour. Fuck me. Oh, Jesus. This fucking UI is atrocious. Console command the better flyer perks and give yourself like 250,000 credits. Maybe. I didn't know we get a Helldivers movie. Oh, it's gonna be shit. Oh no, it's this fucking asshole again.
I knew I made the right choice in letting you go. You did. Now it's all starting to make sense. You should come aboard.
I don't know how the fuck they're going to make a Helldivers movie. I just like, what are the like? I just don't. How about that's how? Don't make a Helldivers movie. Just fuck. It's a fucking like unless they make it like I don't even know how you can do it. The game is almost purely shooting. It's combat. There's like no story. There's no setting. There's barely any characters. Oh, how do you adapt that? There's so much other shit that you could actually. You know, how about you don't? How about you stop adapting things? How many expectations? Yeah. He'll be subverted. It's making fun of you. The aliens misunderstood. Actually, the bugs are good. Actually, the robots are good. Actually. Ugh. There was I saw a funny post where someone was like, I get that the I think it was a Reddit post where it was like, I get that the game is supposed to trying to say that we're actually bad, that the Helldivers and Super Earth are bad, but why do the bots look so evil then? Is one of the things they said. It's like, so I get it, but like, why are the bots looking like? Why do they look so like evil and like malicious with all the red and all the stuff like that? And it's like, and the skulls. Do you think things like characters and the rest matter to Hollywood? Good point. Can't wait. Media literacy types, yep. Imagine they adapting Deus Ex. Well, just imagine the reverse. It would make it so that the government is actually the good guys.
Your success is unprecedented.
The evil government conspiracy and all the different like secret societies fighting to control the planet, they're actually the good guys.
We are not a monolithic people. The Starborn are individuals. Some are united in cause. Others are in it for themselves.
We are all in it for ourselves. Some of us are just more honest.
Imagine if this game was just like didn't have all this space magic bullshit. Instead was like some sort of like thing about humanity and the stars after Earth has been destroyed and them struggling and I don't know, different ideologies and politics clashing over how to proceed and expand and grow and whatever. Bob Page is actually right. Your appointment to FEMA will be finalized within the week.
Yes.
If only this game was another totally different game, yes.
The unity.
I feel like what I mean is like it feels like it's like a really weird clash.
It is where we were reborn.
Like you have all of this like relatively
I gotta say, this part is more awkward than I thought.
You have all this like really weird sort of like not hard sci-fi, all this sort of like realistic-esque looking like you know, oh, like spaceships and stuff like that, and people making space colonies, and there's like airlocks and stuff like that. And like these guys look like they've stepped out of Destiny. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
I'm not who you think I am. This universe is only the first one you've been to. I've seen hundreds. Where I came from, I was the one who stayed at the lodge to protect the artifacts. You died on board the Eye.
No, that wasn't. No, I didn't actually. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, are we gonna start talking about multiverses? Oh, I love multiverse.
And the doorway to an infinite number of others. That is the unity. When I stepped into it, I became a Starborn. It's how I've entered other worlds, including yours.
Oh, put me back on the morphine. So he says, okay, like, here's the thing. He says, oh, in my universe, I stayed at the lodge and protected the artifacts, and you died on the Eye. No, I didn't die on the Eye, because I am me, and that person was not me. So, you know what, like, okay, oh god, we're gonna have to talk about so much. Okay, if there is another universe version of myself, that's not me. That is a different individual who just happens to be, to look like me and possibly share certain aspects, but we're two different people. You know what I mean? Like, even if we're named the same and look the same, like, why are we going? Oh, how dumb is this going to be? How dumb is this going to be?
I have to. This is bigger than all of us. All the artifacts are...
Why do they have like weird Destiny armor and Destiny ships, but they're like wielding just like standard guns from this universe? Don't they have? Why don't they have weird alien? Okay, I still don't understand though. Why do the Starborn look like? What is this? Are they alien? Like, how did they get like? What? Like, what is? Why do they have weird sort of like? Again, it's Destiny. It reminds me of Destiny.
The emissary tells you only the worthy should enter heaven.
You're twisting what I mean.
They're hypocrites. They use the chaos caused by the hunt for the artifacts.
If you made a perfect copy of yourself, memories included from that moment on, they become a different person. Yeah, exactly. Well, no, not even. Like, they're a different person because they're not me. They are technically extra-universal aliens. Oh, good.
That wasn't some morality play. You didn't survive because of righteousness. You won because of persistence, luck, and skill. As I have done countless times.
I get it. One of them is good and one of them is bad.
I was a human once. But what does it matter who or what I was when eternity is within your grasp?
Who is this? Oh, it's the Keeper. Oh.
It means I've seen thousands of universes, collected their artifacts, been to their temples. You have a small taste of their power.
Do they use the term extra universe because Marvel completely toe-fucked the term multiverse and they don't want to be associated? God, these limited options are killing me.
You mean yet? Go through the Unity 1,000 times and you'll gain a better perspective.
And so it's different universes. We're not time looping. We're just going through different universes.
They all end up like the emissary.
So like,
you've never come this far. Not in all the universes I've seen. The path to the Unity is opening to you.
You're going to tip the scales one way or another. Better your hand be on one of our sides.
So what you're saying is I could just like repeatedly go through every universe and fuck everything up and just leave universes in my, like, destroyed universes in my wake? They are different, but only in slightly in the way that Gamebryo, I mean Creation Engine, allows.
Between all three of us, I will give you some time to think over which approach to the Unity is the one you want. Mine. Or the Hunters.
Yes.
Can I do the third option and kill both of you? Theoretically, yes, but practically everyone is essential. Yeah, I remember in like the first stream we talked about this, where there's like the fucking option to like make it so that you could kill every single NPC in this game, and because there's a multiverse. Okay, so you know what it is? So I understand now that you get to the Unity and you go to a different universe. Okay. I now know why, even though that this game has like the perfect setup to allow you to be able to kill every single character in this game, the reason why they don't let you do that is because it would actually take some modicum of effort to make a quest line that would allow you to get to the Unity while letting you kill everyone. So that's the thing, is like you have to be able to like make it so like, okay, you have to progress down this quest line, talking to these people, doing these actions to get to the end where you go to another universe. And if we let players just shoot whoever they want, we have to think of ways and actually implement ways to get around that. You know, it's okay, how do you, to make it so that a player can't be soft-locked?
I'll tell you everything I can.
Oh my god. You can't even draw your weapons in here. You can't... oh... man, like... oh... okay, like... fuck me. Fuck these fucking... they suck. They suck so fucking much. But okay... you talk to these two fucking guys, and they give you this revelation, and then they say, whose side do you want to choose? Side A or side B? And my first thought goes to, what if I say fuck both of you guys? And so what I wanted to do was pull out my fucking grenade launcher and kill them both. I can't take out my weapons! Holy shit! Like, you're trying to tell a fucking multiverse story about this shit, and you're so on rails. It's like, this is actually like, this is like ironically a story about like extreme determinism almost. Like, this is a story about determinism. The universe is set in the way, and you have no freedom. You have no choice. There is nothing you can do to influence anything. Fate is real. You have no... destiny is real. You have no choice. Everything is preset for you. Oh my god, the fucking universe itself is stopping you from equipping your weapons here. God fucking forbid you try to go off the rails. Like, holy shit, that's like irony. That's amazingly ironic. In a way that I don't think that Emil understands, that it's like, you made a story about this that is unironically like the opposite in terms of the actual, like, you want to talk about ludonarrative dissonance? You want to talk about like gameplay and story segregation? This game is filled with it. You can't do anything they don't want you to do. When they take a story that is like, it's almost like parody. I can't get over this. It's almost like a joke. Like, it's like this, like, it's a story about multiverses and choices and, oh, one character dies and one character lived and all that. But ironically, you have literally no option other than the one that the game wants you to take. Holy fuck. You made a joke, Emil. Is he dumb? Is he retarded? Did he not see this? Holy shit. Yes, as I said in the first stream, being Starborn is actually a downgrade. Like, holy fuck. I'm actually blown away. I'm surprised more people don't, like, I guess maybe I need to see more Starfield criticism, because it's like, this is insane. Like, this is so ass backwards, this story. Holy shit. This is like, oh my god. Like, it's such a, you know what, like, just everything, like characters being essential, like every character being essential, so many characters just being ghosts where like bullets phase through them, shit like this where you're not even allowed to draw your fucking gun. Does anyone remember the game Todd Howard, we want player to go whatever and do whatever they want, valid crash out? There's several videos about it. Try to end them with the console. Like, does anyone remember a game called Singularity by Raven Software? There is, I'm gonna spoil Singularity. The game's like 15 years old. There's a point, it's a time, yes, the TMD, you have the time manipulation device. It's a game about time travel. And the final choice you get in the game is you have two characters who are both offering like join me or join me, essentially, is like your offer. Like, it's like, oh, kill him, don't kill me, and the other guy's like, no, kill him, and you can shoot one of the two, and then an ending happens based on that. It's a first person shooter. One thing the game allows you to do, but it doesn't tell you, is you can shoot both of them. And so that's immediately what I thought of, where it's like, oh, do you pick side A or do you pick side B, or do you go fucking madman and choose option C? And the game doesn't let you. I'm like, holy shit. That's actually nuts. Like, fuck me, that, like, I can't fucking believe. Again, it's so weird. This is like the crash out. This is this Starfield stream's crash out. So this is the same company that 21 years ago released a game where you could kill any NPC, pretty much. And if you killed someone essential to the story, the game just went 24. Sorry, you're right, yeah. I forget what year it is. They released a game where you can kill anyone you want. And the game just goes, by the way, you're essentially soft locked out of the main story, but you do you, bro. To a point now where they're not even letting you draw your weapon. There are enemies that just are completely immune, or NPCs that are completely immune, or just get back up after you empty a whole magazine into them. It's like, it's so, like, holy shit. This is what I mean. Like, shit like this is like, expect this for Fallout 5. Expect this for Elder Scrolls 6. It's gonna be the same thing. It's gonna somehow be worse. It's... And they have the nerve to say they're not bad, constantly huffing their farts. Huffing their nostalgia, excuse me. Yeah, like... oh, God. You can lock your way into the land's highest religious order temple and attempt to 1v1 the local god. Yes. I haven't played Fallout 3 in a little while, but I heard you can't even draw your weapons in Little Lamplight. I don't remember exactly how the limits are, but I know you have to help the Lamplighters in Fallout 3. You can't go around. Lost technology, ignore the fact that it's basically the same gameplay on the same engine. Yes. I just, like, and again, so I have some notes for Starfield I've made over these streams, and one of the first notes I wrote was, in an RPG like this, where there's combat and you're allowed to, essentially draw your gun most of the time, or draw your weapon and attack whoever, the most basic thing you have to consider in a game with that sort of player freedom or player agency, supposedly, is how do we handle the player just killing an NPC? How do we handle the fact that, like, a player could just shoot their way through everything? Like, literally, like, not engage, or the, like, their number one way to engage after, like, being presented with an issue is to just shoot them, attack them with a sword, magic, whatever. That's the very, very, very first thing. And Bethesda has increasingly been, well, what if we just don't let them? What if we just go what if we just go no? What if we just, like, this character, no? Because again, and it strikes me as, like, you have to remember, this is a dev team that has, with Starfield, had upwards of possibly like 1,400 people working on this game and millions and millions and millions of dollars. It strikes me as like, okay, you guys are just fucking lazy then. You don't want to actually have to consider the second order effects of, like, okay, oh god, the player killed this character, so how is that going to affect everything downstream of that? You go, no, you cut it off at the fucking, you cut it off right at the roots. You say, no, we're just not going to let the player do that because we don't want to have to actually be like, oh, we have to add different NPCs, or we have to have different options, or we have to add different voice or voice lines, or whatever. We have to make this quest different. We have to make this quest different. No, just make them essential. And to the point now where it's like, make him a ghost. Make him a fucking ghost. It's sad when non-RPG games like Dead Rising and Black Ops 2 have more. Yeah! Fucking yeah! Holy shit! Black Ops 2 has more player agency and player freedom than this. Oh my god. Yeah, Dead Rising is a good one too, you know? Dead Rising lets you just fucking fail the main storyline and say, well, you fucked up. Try again or continue playing until, like, the base ending. You know? And, fuck me. Owns Arcane, which made Prey, so Bethesda could have asked the parent company for help from other studios like they did with id and shooting in Fallout 4. Yeah, well, yeah, Prey is a, oh god, Prey is a great example of, like, yeah, here you go, here's all this shit, here's essentially a playground of mechanics. Talos 1 has all these different mechanics, and then just, like, do it, you know? Dead Rising has, like, 9 different endings, depending on what choices you made. And it's not small, like, yeah, Dead Rising has multiple endings. You have to do everything properly to get to the final ending to unlock the overtime mode, which is another day. And then you have to, and that becomes really difficult to get to the true ending, where you fight a soldier man on top of a tank. Like, I'm just, holy shit, man. I'm stunned. I'm like, that was, man. Like, what do I even get talking to these guys? Like, what am I gonna, like, optional, talk to the hunter, talk to the emissary? Like, what?
I'm sure, I know we're not the same people we met in our universes. Still, it's good to see you again, old friend.
But I'm not your friend. You're a completely different, like, is everyone a carbon copy in every universe? Did someone, like, Xerox all the universes, like, 7 billion times or something? Like, I'm not your friend. You're a different person. I'm a different person. We should be different. Go third person, like, player character disable profit. I mean, clearly not, because the worlds were reversed. I just, like...
It is not an easy experience to describe, but the Unity will speak to you, offer you the chance to become Starborn. You will be leaving this universe behind to be reborn. Everything you were before will be gone. Maybe that's why it all.
But, like, am I? Wait, everything I was before will be gone. I highly doubt that. Is it like, no, because it's like, it's not like reincarnate. You still have memory. So clearly you're not being actually reborn, right? How does it work? Oh god, do they, okay. So when you enter another universe, okay, so these, you clearly are not being memory wiped, because these people remember going through several universes. Are you replacing the you in the universe you're going into? Is it a universe that didn't have you unless you became Starborn and go through the Unity? Do you start out literally as like a baby again and grow up? How do you keep your memories there? Do you just like spawn? Oh my god. Let me guess. Emil didn't think of this.
Different. I never know who you are when I meet a new version. But so much of you stays the same. It's hard, but each universe is precious.
Emil didn't grow past the multiverse era, yeah.
Mine will never have its original.
Sounds like the plot of the fucking Butterfly Effect, only more retarded. 2 words, magnum opus. Yeah, okay, so seriously, so let's say, okay, you go to another universe, but like, how, what if, like, is it, oh wait, what if you go to another universe and it's like 5,000 years ago? You know, are all universes on the same time? They're on the same clock? You know? What if we go to another universe and humanity never existed in that universe? Do you just, like, spawn in? Oh my, like, how does it, oh my, like, it's so, like, you... Is it, like, it spawns you in at the time you did something particular? And again, are you replacing yourself? They're all time delayed as you go back to the start. But like the start of what? The start of, I understand what you mean, like the start of the game. But why is the start of the game a particular, outside of it, like, why would it send you back to the start, to that particular time, and not anywhere else? And again, like, am I replacing me in that universe? Am I replacing the other me in that universe? Like, or are there 2 of us in the universe? Ugh. Magnum opus.
You've seen the terror the Hunter causes. Every time a Starborn goes through the Unity, they get more artifacts, find more temples,
Life is
gain
Tumblr.
more power. We can't let more like him abuse these gifts to destroy whatever's in their way.
Again, I just feel like, when you said Emil, when I catch you, I just thought, I think of the, he can't keep getting away with it.
When all the artifacts are assembled, the device they create is called the Armillary. In many ways, it's a model of the multiverse itself. Through it, you can reach the Unity. And from there, you can become Starborn.
Okay.
The emissary and their kind only want to... The Unity is meant for whomever can get there. Whoever created the artifacts and built those temples is playing...
Whoa. What do you mean whoever... what are you talking about? Whoever create... So, is there like another... Who created these things? And why are they playing? Is it God? Is it aliens? Who did... Is it like a precursor? How did they do it across all of the... They have to be like multi-dimensional, multiversal, because they did it across every universe? Like, what the fuck do you mean?
I've simply found that it's the quickest way. Talking, forming alliances, waiting for the right moment to commit theft.
Emil's a genius in rage baiting. I don't... You know what? It's funny because you could argue that, but like, I don't think so. When you, like, his Twitter crash out and everything is like, he again, like the High Guard devs, he knows, or he thinks he's making the best thing ever. Remember, this is the great American novel. That's what he thinks he's making. Entering end of Interstellar territory here. I never seen Interstellar all the way through. I've seen it bits and pieces. I like the part where they spin and stop the space station from spinning, and that's it. I'm gonna need the Plagueling's morphine. Yes. I need to drink more water. I have a headache. This is actually giving me a headache.
To see what would happen, of course. You might not understand just how many times I've done this.
Crash out migraine.
Usually, you're the one who ends
I
up
actually just
dead,
turned
and
my
whoever
ring light
cries
down a
over
little
your
bit because
body
the bright.
goes on
It was.
to become
I'm actually
the
like, yeah,
emissary.
this is giving me a headache.
Sometimes I
Holy
manage to
shit.
get you all bunched up and take care of the
Tortures
problem in
himself
one
with
go.
entertainment product 2026
Sometimes the
Colorado.
emissary has gotten to be
You could
first,
call
but I never
Starfield
arrive.
could be called that. Entertainment
Hundreds
product.
and hundreds of variations of
TM
me,
copyright.
through Constellation. And it's almost
So,
never you.
Ribbon, you mentioned Seth, and he did his little video on Starfield, and he talked about how it's like a game for dads who can only play like a couple hours of video game a week. And it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you can find better games to play a couple hours a week. Like, if you only have a very limited amount of time to play video games, you could spend it playing better games. You know what I mean? Like, this sucks. You could play better Bethesda games. There's other RPGs out there. There's other games of other types. You know? Go play Helldivers. Yeah, there you go. Perfect hop in, hop. Go play Helldivers 1 or 2 hours. You know, well, you can get a couple missions done, get some some medals, unlock some gear. They add new stuff, so there's, you know, like new enemies and new, like, there's like a new major order to follow every once in a while, so you can, you know, there's you could do that, you could play that, there's so many games. There's so many games that you could play that are better than this. Go play Prey. That game's really good. Go play some classics. Go play Fallout 1 and 2. Go play Morrowind. Go play System Shock and System Shock 2. Play Deus Ex if you haven't. If you want to deal with a buggy, unfinished game that is still more fun, go play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. That game is good. What else? If you want a space exploration game, go play No Man's Sky. If you want something more like statty space exploration, go play EVE Online. I've heard Elite Dangerous is fun. Go play, if you like tanks and stuff, don't play World of Tanks. Maybe try War Thunder. They have jets. There's like so many games. Go play The Witcher. The Witcher 2 is even pretty. I've never played The Witcher 1. The Witcher 2 is pretty good. It doesn't hold up as well. Witcher 3 is pretty dang good. It's a long form game, but you can play a couple hours a week and, get it done eventually. It'll take a while, but man, there's so many other games. The newer Deus Ex games are pretty good. Human Rev is not great, but it's good. Mankind Divided is pretty dang good. Go play, what else? There's so many other games that you could be playing. Mass Effect. Mass Effect's Mass Effect does, the first Mass Effect is an amazing. Do you like Mankind Divided more than HR? Gameplay wise, yes. I actually like the story of Human Revolution better. I don't find the story of Mankind Divided as engaging as Human Revolution. I like HR's better. I like Seraph. I like the whole sort of digging up the conspiracy and stuff like that more. Mass Effect is a very good series. The first Mass Effect in general is a better game than this in like almost every single way. Mass Effect 1 even has... Mass Effect 1 has better exploration than this. Fucking Christ. Mass Effect 1 is a much, much, much better introduction to a new science fiction world with all these different realized, aliens with their own cultures and histories, and a world that has its own sort of history and setting and such like that. It's such a good... goddamn, is that game good. The first, 4 hours of Mass Effect are fucking amazing as like a masterclass of like, boom, Commander Shepard, Eden Prime, mystery start, boom, you go to the Citadel, alien civilization, all this cool stuff. You learn like, oh god, like going to the Citadel for the first time and being able to talk to like all these different NPCs and learn so much of this world and be like, ooh, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is a Hanar? They're like, we those squid people. Oh, look at all these fucking like weird aliens, the Volus and the fucking the Elcor and all this shit, and you learn about the Turians and the fucking Azari and the Solarians and oh god, and you get your mission and the Quarian. Ah god, it's so fucking good. Holy shit, you want to learn so much. You want to fucking breathe in all of that. You want to take in all of that. You end up reading the Codex and learning about how you're so interested, and then you want to like even read the lore of like how fucking guns in that world work, or how shields work, or how this like health item works, or how, you know, what the history of this one species is, or whatever the fuck. God, Mass Effect 1 is so fucking good. Fuck me. Honestly, yeah, Mass Effect 1, play that instead of Starfield. There you go. That would probably be like, I would say that would scratch a lot of an itch. The point is, yes, I could keep going. I could fucking open up my Steam library right now and just like read through a list of other games. There's so many better games you could play other than this, of all fucking types. Go play XCOM 2. I'm trying to see what else. Go play fucking Silk Song. Go play Elden Ring. Go play weird shit like White Knuckle. Go play The Long Dark. Play fucking play Star Wars. Play Knights of the Old Republic 1 and or 2. You know, try fucking shit like Crow Country or Cultic or RimWorld. Go play even fucking Dragon Age Origins. You know, fucking a bunch of shit. Try Black Mesa if you like first-person shooters. Fear is great if you haven't, again, first-person shooters. Sulaco, another great shooter. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, really good indie first-person RPG last year. Buggy as hell and very jank, but really, really good. If you like politic kind of games, like political games, if you've ever heard of Suzerain, it's essentially like a visual novel text adventure. Amazing game, amazing writing, so good, with so many different options and paths to take for the story. Loved Suzerain. You know, fucking God, if you like puzzles, play Blueprints. That's a great fucking game. Legend of Grimrock and Legend of Grimrock 2 are dungeon crawlers. They're amazing. Dishonored 2, great like sort of action stealth games. If you like fucking Souls-like, go play Lies of P. Lies of P was fucking great. I loved that. Like there's so many games that are just so fucking good. I'm not a big Armored Core guy. I've only played one, but I played Armored Core 6. That was the only Armored Core game I'm not going to say it's like, I don't know anything about the series, but as a game itself, I really enjoyed playing Armored Core 6. That was really good. You know, there's so many games. Cyberpunk is a better game than this. You know, Cyberpunk 2077 is like I don't know, like eating the best thing you've ever eaten in your life compared to Starfield. Do you like factories? Do you like logistics? Go play Factorio, you know? God damn. Dragon's Dogma 2 is even okay. Yeah, but like go, oh, fuck man, there's just so many. Do you like survival? Go play Grounded. That's a fun survival game where you have to, like, you're shrunk down, you have to fight bugs. That was fun. If you want to play as a really good sort of Ace Combat's great. Yeah, Ace Combat's good. Do you like, if you want to play like a Diablo ARPG, I highly recommend Grim Dawn. That's a really good one. I have like 60 hours in that. If you want to play like a weird sort of RPG immersive sim that's kind of experimental, Weird West is interesting. Wasteland 3 is pretty good. You know, like, God, there's so many better games. So many better games that you could be playing as opposed to this. Another great puzzle game, Return of the Obra Dinn. If you've never played Return of the Obra Dinn, play Return of the Obra Dinn. That game is absolutely amazing. That is like a fucking triumph of video game making. There is so much you could be playing other than Starfield and like current Bethesda shit. And it's fucking embarrassing how games past and present, like that was like 25 years worth of games, like in terms of just like all over. Like from games that came out at the turn of the century to games that came out a couple of years ago or even within the year. And they're so much better than this.
They enter the Unity, take artifacts from others, employ force. All the things I do. I am many things, but I would never tell anyone what to do with their gifts. That is your decision.
Long rant, but a good one.
Someone else's.
It's just this entire fucking
The emissary wants to become the judge of who gets
man,
to
I
enter.
actually might have to pause and get an Advil. I actually have a headache from this.
No, we always end up having this meeting at this time. But it's the usual affair. Can we make peace? No. Oh, how tragic. Honestly, I was beginning to wonder why I kept attending. And it's a bad habit I started a long time ago.
I understand your frustrations. I really do.
Meeting the emissary.
It's a shame. It's just that, like, man,
But you
there are so many good games out there. And at one point, years ago, Bethesda made good games. And then even their bad games, even their game, like, that's the thing, is like Skyrim is better than this. Skyrim has, like, a ton of problems. Skyrim could often be, like, considered to be the point where they started to make games that were noticeably not as complex and maybe enjoyable as their previous titles. And even Skyrim is better than this. So, yeah. I will down the hill with... Yeah, they did make one of the greatest RPGs of all time. Morrowind is amazing. Morrowind is a genuinely amazing game. But, like... And it's crazy to think that, like, the same company... And I know companies, like... But, like, that's the thing, too, is that, like, often... Sometimes even some of the same people that made Morrowind ended up making this. Christ almighty. I'm gonna leave you with that. I'm gonna... Here, you can stare at these fucking nerds while I go get an Advil. I don't have the AFK, so I'm just gonna... My model's just gonna die while I go to the bathroom and get an Advil. One sec. What are we doing? Leave the ship. Got it. How do I leave the ship?
Before you leave,
Oh, Jesus.
I want to give you something. A way to another artifact, but also a lesson in how dangerous they can be.
Uh-huh.
Seek the moon of old Earth. There are secrets there. You must discover for yourself. Here. To open the way.
Seek the moon of old Earth as opposed to new Earth. I'm surprised they didn't actually call one of the planets, unless there is. Please don't, oh my god, please don't tell me there's a planet called Nova Terra or Terra Nova.
That is all I ask. I hope you see what I have seen. You should also talk to your colleagues in Constellation.
Do I have to?
I am sure they have gathered more information on the remaining.
What if Nez follows his own advice and goes play a better game? Well, see, that's the thing.
About what you have learned.
I will. Eventually.
But I will leave that to you.
Listen. I need to experience this. Console yourself to the lodge. Return to the lodge. No, I want to go to the Earth. We're going to the Mun. Can I send Barrett away?
Here, I got this for you. Oh, quiet. Anyway. Sure. If I see anything. Need something? Ha.
Does he just, like, disappear? Does he just stay aboard my ship? The airlock is that way, sir. Please get off my ship. Unexplored route? What the fuck do you mean? Unexplored. It's space. Just fly to the other part. It's fucking space. Why did I level up? What did I get XP for? Yep, that's the moon. He found an unexplored route, 15 XP. Cool. Is this like a current research station, or is this like an old research station? And is there going to be space bandits inside of it? Unlocked with Moonbase key. Wow, so you actually had to progress the story to get in here. Holy shit. This is another one of those places that is going to be abandoned for fucking who knows how long, and yet everything is like untouched. Play the recording on the roof? Fucking excuse me? You're just gonna do the main story? I want to do the main story first, and then possibly some side stuff. Not all of it, just a couple. I might look, I might do what I did in Fallout 4 and like see what people consider to be the best side stuff, and take a couple of those, and see how bad they are.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time.
Another hour-and-a-half video coming up. Oh god, no.
Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding?
Here's a list of the best quests in Starfield. Crickets.
All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean shot from here to Jupiter.
One day the computer will be
80 hours of pure boredom. Oh yes.
That. One miracle of science at a time, Canaveral. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Did something happen?
Canaveral, are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 30
Okay, could buy Advil stock. Ned's gonna buy your house, yeah. Okay, so like,
how does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
we're all
So,
pretty excited down
what if
here.
they like
And
showed
I
this as
won't
like a really
lie,
cool video
Excited
showing
enough
like
to
the
tell me where you
first
got the original data?
faster
Not in a
than light
million
jump or whatever the
years.
fuck? Why does it have to be like a fucking audio log? Go to NASA? What the what? Why did I have to go here to do this? Where's NASA? It's on Earth, okay. Going to Cape Canaveral. So the entire world is cooked. Except for NASA. Sure.
Excuse-moi.
Could you just fucking have teleported me to, like, you have to go to the orbit of the planet, and then you have to go to another. Video that's lost technology? Yes. Earth. Wait. So you're telling me. So you're telling me that the magnetosphere was stripped to the point where the entire Earth is barren and the oceans have boiled away, but this and like everything is destroyed. Okay, sure. It's made from indestructium. Kind of reminds me of Destiny. This is like, it kind of reminds me of the Cosmodrome from Destiny, which is a similar thing of like wrecked stuff to, like wrecked spaceship launch area. Cool. Waiting for fucking Peter Dinklage Ghost to come in here and be like, you were Guardian. Look alive, Guardian. Yeah, you know, you are right. Yeah, the shills will. That is something that, like, it always happens where there's people who are like, who will come out 5 to 10 years after the fact and be like, actually, this was really good, guys. I like how people will come out and do that, but if you make a video that's 10 years after, if you make a criticism video that's 10 years after the game came out, people are like, why do you care? Why are you still talking about this? Why are you still talking about Fallout 4? Also, you're playing it wrong. You should be playing it on survival. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's good that there's loot left. I'm really glad. Oh, nuclear fuel rod. Wow. Oh, good. It just fucking fell. I thought I would jump, but I guess I didn't. No environmental storytelling skeletons. Yeah, they actually... That's been pretty reserved. They really like doing that in Fallout. They love doing it in Fallout 4 and 76. They do it a bit in Elder Scrolls, but nowhere near as much as Fallout in general. Like, holy shit. Okay. Sorry, what? I found the oh, look, power cells. NASA lunch facility, yum. Thank you for telling me about the flashlight. It's not like I don't know that. Did it say semi-metal wafer? I don't know, something like that. Did they really leave it right next to the thing? Of course they did.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatian. Station log. Dr. Judith. Station log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that
I don't know, insert a joke here about the French. I don't know.
Of what we were actually talking about. Then I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
Baguette escargot. Oh wow! What the fuck? They had? Is this like a did they launch the spaceship right next to this museum? Oh, the museum from Fallout 3. Where's the what's it called? The where's the satellite dish I have to give to 3Dog? I'm not reading all this. Oh, Apollo. Oh, can I get the spacesuit? Oh, I can take the old Mercury spacesuit. It's somehow better than mine. What? A reference, yeah. Yeah, that's that. Are there any Starfield lore channels? Probably one. It's probably like a Bethesda lore channel generally, and they probably have done some Starfield videos. I don't know if there's any dedicated ones. It's probably not enough. You probably aren't getting many views with that, let's just say. They just say don't make them like they used to.
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you.
Lady, you don't understand.
Slamming our heads against the brick wall, guessing nothing.
Lots of NASA's success was done off of napkin math.
What's going to happen? Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
Woman being emotional. What did Emil mean by this? Okay, so I'm gonna guess that this guy was given... Nope, I'm not doing this. This guy was given the Starborn. A Starborn said, this is the way to make space travel. Artifacted? Okay. Oh, because there's going to be an artifact. That's the Deathclaw equivalent in this game. Didn't appear yet. I'm surprised. Is that the terror, whatever, terramorph? Yeah, I haven't seen any of those yet. It came, so basically it came to me in a dream, like all scientific, good scientific stuff, I guess. Yeah, really. I just got fucking lockpicks. No, really? My favorite thing about lockpicking in this game is there's some legit impossible? Really? Fuck me. You have to quit and go back out, wasting a pick? That's really good. Why would they do that when they had a minigame that was impossible to, like... It was impossible for the minigame to be impossible. Oh no, I was honestly, fuck me, game. I was honestly about to say, like, it's kind of nice that there's no, like, combat in this. Like, it's actually surprising that they haven't made me shoot anything yet. Fuck me, I guess. It just works, starting from scratch, no design document. Catastrophic damage should be Bethesda's motto. Space fuss, yeah. Oh, Jesus fucking fucks. How do we stop the player? Like, okay, so I love how it's like it takes more time to lockpick this door than it does to just go around. Like, there's like, why would you ever pick? Like, that's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. No. God, I'm trying to remember the Skyrim trailer with fucking Max von Sydow. But there's one they fear. In their tongue, he is Spaskin, Spaceborn. Blah. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. I always found it funny how in that trailer, whatever the fucking Dragonborn yells doesn't actually sound anything like Fusroda. Has you have to have heard, right? Like, you know what I'm talking about, the famous Skyrim trailer where he does that and then he goes Fusroda and then into the Elder Scrolls theme. To me, it doesn't sound like Fusroda. It never has. It just sounds like like he's just like, it's like he's slurring it. Da-na-na, 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 na-na-na.
Project log. Project log. Dr. Victor Isa.
Project log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactica.
Right. So the grav drives melted the Earth's magnetosphere.
All the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives. Expeditions to Alpha Centauri.
So do they ever address that, like, it's very clear that billions of people died? Right? Like, that's something that happened, right? And it got fixed with a patch? Oh, good. Also, 0G here randomly. Cool.
But no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of
So weird that there's just, like, 0G here. Remember in Prey when there were clear areas, like, clear, like, airlock things going between 0G? And your little, like, heads-up display thing would go microgravity detected. How did it get fixed in a patch? This feels like something you can't fix with a patch. Oh, I think I know what they did. They layered it over itself so it sounds something like fusoro-da-da. Okay. Because it never sounds like how it sounds in the game. Oh god, did you pick? Fuck you. Na. Oh no, it's the man. He's dead. Prototype drive.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects. Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drive.
So this guy killed billions of people, right? Like, did they acknowledge this?
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth.
Also, is this Stephen Russell?
I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie.
Also, he found it on Mars. Are they copying this from Destiny or from Mass Effect? Finding the thing that gives humans FTL on Mars. That's more Mass Effect than Destiny. So Jesus Christ.
12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations.
It is.
The tests on the moon. Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about
It is Stephen Russell. Jesus Christ.
thriving on a
They
planet
love using Stephen Russell.
human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that?
Okay, so here's the thing, though, Mister. You do realize that, like, Earth was filled with human culture. Earth was filled with human culture and life and all this other stuff, and all of that was destroyed. How many hundreds of millions, if not billions of people died as the Earth turned to dust? How much was unrecoverable artifacts that were annihilated? Also, you do realize that you could have essentially doomed humanity by killing their, like, stable base of Earth, right? You might have actually doomed humanity still. Wouldn't it have been, it could be interesting, too, where it's like, oh, Earth is dead. And because of that, like, humanity is fucked. Like, we can't actually, sure, we're in different, like, solar systems. We're on different planets. But we're so, like, held back because we lost our home world that we can never expand and grow. And we're probably just gonna, like, fizzle out and die eventually. You know, because we just don't have the basis of, like, a home world that we can live on that has all this infrastructure and resources. Whatever. have been cool. Would have been cool, all these missed opportunities. Whee. How do I get in there? It is nice that whenever you see a door that is locked above novice, you know it's not the way to go because they can't actually have you not be able to progress.
Constellation, we've arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found.
And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
Oh, good. Do I have to fight all the Starborn? Yep. Or no, what? Robots? No, Starborn. Are they just like generic enemies? What other guns do I even have? Oh, here's a better 45. Oh, we have the fucking generic sponges. There's good Starborn and bad Starborn, but the guy you talked to killed your friend anyways. I don't fucking know. I don't care. I agree. It's just, it's who, like, really gives a shit. Sponges. I love spongy enemies.
You have strayed. You struck.
Yes.
Holy shit. Welcome to the fun. This is the fun part of the game. '45, 2 world wars. Woo! He's a Spongeborn. Imagine being like an interdimensional, fucking multi-dimensional, multi-universal being and then dying to a 45. Must stop in power. Pistols have the same recoil animation. Kind of. Recoil or reload, either way. I see what you mean. All these chests with so much good loot. All these things that I just don't care about. Oh, actually, you know what? I have to go to the bathroom again. So I'll be back. I don't know. I'm just gonna AFK on this, so enjoy that. Oh good, congrats, Plagueling. Ah. Oh. NASA was using the US budget to spread good loot for future generations, even as Earth's atmosphere was melting away. Oh boy. What are we doing? Starborn? Starborn. I still can't believe they called it Starborn. Oh, so we're over in Cumberbird? Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, look, we found a new gun. Oh my god. Is this supposed to look like this? Ah, it's one of the ones I told you about. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, what in... You think it's a Dead Space ripoff? What is this? Oh. It has no sight. Oh my god, it has lasers. Oh my god. You might be right with the Dead Space ripoff thing. Holy shit. What in the John Moses Browning is that? What? Is it a bullet weapon? It's... Oh. What the fuck is that spread? Oh man, Jesus, good decal. Is it firing one bullet? Is it firing a like... Oh my god. That's atrocious. How does it reload? It doesn't have any sights. Why does the top pop up? Look, look, look. Okay, so you fire... Why does it do that? Why? What in the... like... all of this, like, stuff... that can break or like get like fucked with. What? Mag Pulse, magnetic induction, personal defense weapon. Oh, it's a PDW. EM stabilized, made in the United Colonies. It's stupid, but I like it. There's one in the game that's rapid fire, and each bullet corresponds to a laser, so it fires down across the beams. We lost playing. Yeah, like, what? Was it made to get stuck on fabric? Yeah, this was made to catch on to every piece of your like gear. What the fuck? What is this? You see this? What is this like little piece of metal sticking out here just to catch on things? Why does it not have any sights? Why does it like... Why does this pop up when you... like, what, is it a charging handle? What is it firing? It's firing like weird ass caseless ammo. Why does it need like a charging hand? Like what this probably isn't like a... This is like an electrically operated gun. This doesn't have like anything you need to like charge. Like you don't have to like cock a spring. You know, like, you know, you've got these fucking cables here. Like it's clearly fired with an electronic trigger. And then like all this extra stuff that's just like garbage, like this shit everywhere. These handles that connect, like, Christ. God. Don't let them make guns. Oops. Toggle free cam. Like, they do realize that this makes it so that you can be seen like everywhere, right? Like, does it? I don't think it's like weird. There's just nothing in it. It's like weird. Those are like the weird caseless rounds or something, like the fronts of them. I don't know. That's like the worst thing I've ever seen. Why? Like, why? Why have this giant, like, empty space? Like, it doesn't look like it's fit. It looks like it's like a weird prototype. You shoot through the lasers that are generated on nothing. Aha, actually. The lasers, I did notice, they did account for that. There's little tiny diodes above each barrel. Little, like, LED diodes. Or below each barrel. You can kind of see it in... Oops. In the... Here. You can kind of see, like, there's the little blue diodes. So they did account for that. But, like... Jesus. Each bullet has its own barrel, yes. God damn it, it happened again. The camera won't let me zoom in. Wow. Jesus Christ. Game still is consistently surprising me with, like, the weird-ass guns, so... I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Still can't wait for you to find a mag sniper. Oh, good.
Hear them take the artifacts. See the light of the stars.
Lol. I feel like they didn't design, like, they didn't give, like, enemies can't navigate. I've noticed it in so many of these dungeons. Enemies just are unable to navigate through them. AI pathing was always bad. You know what? Like, I agree with you. I think it's just that, yeah, the pathing is bad, and these dungeons do not do any service to them. So I think it's like, it's always been bad, and these dungeons just make it, like much worse. There's, like, a lot of cases where I just find enemies who are unable to, like, maneuver towards me. They just, like, end up standing still. Leave NASA. Okay. Now, wasn't particularly attached to this place. Oh, look at all the ships. Oh. Why do they all fly the same ship? Oh, wait. Oh my god, you actually let me shoot someone. Why are you fighting each other? Or why are you both fighting? Shouldn't, like... Do we have any, like, boosts? Carrot. Guess that's it. Whenever I just, like, go far enough away, can I just, like, chip damage them to death? Nope, I'm dead. Apparently. Cool. I wonder if I stayed up in the tower, this probably would have been easy. So, like, why let me kill them now? Why are they fighting? Why are they... I don't know. Have I played Final Fantasy VI? I have not played any Final Fantasy other than 14. Am I not doing any more damage to him? What the fuck is going on? Ugh. You're fucking kidding me. So what if I just command kill this guy? Okay, never mind. So it's literally like there's no point. I'm wasting my time. No, and they just stopped. Okay. Yeah, yeah, the fucking... Man. Just... endless disappointment. Like, what is the... Why? They thought they made a good game.
Do you understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlocked the secret of interstellar travel. At the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
So, okay. So, like, I agree. I like the idea of... Okay. I get it. Yes, the stars belong to humanity. Yes, I like it. But my question is, why can't I, like, ever have what is nuance? Does anyone know what nuance is? Does anyone at Bethesda know what nuance is? Does anyone at Bethesda, like, do they even recognize that I could be like, well, maybe it's good that we found a way to go to space and all that, but it's also bad that it destroyed the Earth? Are we still going to ignore the fact that, like, there's no, like, do you think that Emil, when he made this up, that did he even realize that, like, wait, probably millions, if not billions of humans died when this happened? Because there was, like, no way we could get everyone off the planet, right? No nuance about Fallout 3. It's Lay Good versus Lay Evil theme park. They spell subtlety like subtlety explosions. Like, how many people died? How many people died when Earth died? This place should be a graveyard. There should be billions of skeletons. I also like how there's... So you either have, you know, black and white answer 1 and 2, and then you have, I'm a moron. Can you explain what happened?
Every grav drive in the settled systems was built on technology that came from an artifact that was discovered on Mars. But these early drives shook the gravity field surrounding Earth. Eventually, the atmosphere started to slowly sputter away into space. That is why Earth is uninhabitable.
Haha, I'm dumb.
A greater understanding of time and space, but not the wisdom to see where that would lead.
The settled systems wouldn't exist without the artifacts, in other words. We owe what happened here in NASA a great debt.
So, like, but, like, again, I don't want to... I hate this. Why can't I choose a more nuanced option? Oh my god.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is
It's
saying,
incredible people...
right?
How people can't see the surface level of Bethesda writing literally disrespecting them, because a lot of people don't actually pay attention to this shit.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifact.
Although it starts to wane again. Starfield was probably... I don't know what it was about Starfield that made it so that, like, even, like, some of the most hardcore shills and or normies were like, this is bad. You know what I mean? Like, that's... Like, why is it that, what was it about this? Actually, never mind. I know what it was. I know what it does. I knew what the answer is. The reason why, even though this game is so similar in a lot of ways to Fallout 4 or to Skyrim or whatever, it's because it's a new IP. There's no attachment to Starfield. There's no attachment to the Starborn or the United Colonies or Free Star Collective or whatever the fuck. No one gives a shit about this, and no one can be like, ooh, it's the thing I like. Yes, there you go. Thank you, Rib. Yeah. It didn't have Alt Tech, and it didn't have Enclave and Brotherhood of Steel. It's not the Empire, it's not Tamriel, it's not, High Elves and shit like that. Like, no one has attachment to this shit, and so they see through it. But in the other games that have just as annoying issues and just as many problems, they can go, oh, it's these things I like, and they can ignore it.
Don't be a fool. The emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
For once, he is right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
Okay, please let me have this third option.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
You've made your choice. When you're ready, the hunter and I will be at
Can't we just fight now? Why couldn't I just fucking kill you fools the first time?
We'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait.
Also, why is it that they, I don't even understand, really, I don't care. Whatever, who cares?
And if I'm not mistaken, Constellation has 1 or 2 to go.
They just fucking vanish. Some kid whose first game they got attached to was Starfield? Probably. Before I should return to the lodge. But what if I don't want to return to the lodge? What if I leave Constellation just fucking hanging in the breeze, you know what I mean? And these fucking nerds who are useless and have done nothing. Why should I give a fucking quarter of a shit about Constellation? You've done nothing to endear me to the characters or to the organization or why I should care about them. They're a bunch of fucking losers that have a stupid clubhouse, and the only reason they still exist is because one fucking weirdo billionaire is obsessed with them. Cannot fight here. We must attempt to aura farm at copy-paste temple you've been to 15 times. Oh boy. Bethesda ruins in Fallout 3 is real canon lore. Real life lore. Oh, that's good. Back to Alpha Centauri. To Gemison and the Loge.
Hey, I need to talk with you.
It would be, again, oh god, imagine if I could just kill all of Constellation right now. God, that'd be so satisfying.
Hey, I've been talking with the others, and I'd like to get everyone together to say goodbye. You know, to Sam.
No, I actually had no idea who the fuck you were talking about. No.
Well, just think about it. If you change your mind, we'll be here. I'll have everything set up in a few days.
Dude, I'm moving to another universe. I don't give a shit. Where's what's his face? Annoying guy.
Mateo told us about your pilgrim's voyage.
If it was an option, Emma would make fun of you.
You found it, didn't you?
I neither know or care about any of you. Go away, yes. All movies you saw in the cinema, which is your favorite? I don't know. It's the center of a multiverse. Okay.
Wait, say that again? Multiple universes?
You can't possibly mean what I think you mean.
Let's take a step back. This is everything we've been building towards, and the implications are a lot to take in.
Who are you? You fucking people have done nothing.
One more time for everyone.
Oh my god, you've done nothing. I've done more in a month than you've done in your entire existence as an organization.
And that's why the Starborn want the artifacts so desperately. They're the keys to unlocking the infinite.
I don't even want to think about the physiological changes you'd need to travel between universes.
How could
Plus
you
what it
even
would do
like
to the mind? Enlightenment? Or oblivion?
I don't know. I don't know.
You have the opportunity to reach the closest thing to your god.
Like I don't understand.
And you're second guessing it?
What if it's just like nothing? What if it's like, oh, all the changes to go to another universe? But like, what if it's just like a teleporter? What if it's just like a wormhole? What if it's like, why would it actually do anything? You know what I mean?
You're right. We have to see the unity for ourselves.
God, people in this
I
game
know
look
this
so
has been a
fucking
lot
weird.
for everyone to take in, but we finally have answers. Let's make the best of them.
The Advil didn't
Not to
help. I
make
still
a
have a
sharp
headache.
turn in the grand tale, but I got the eye fixed up. Bruised, but still blinking. Let me know when you're ready to follow up on what it's seen.
What if it's all a prank?
These last glimpses from the eye are from the farthest fringes of known space. Could be the only remaining pieces outside the hands of the Starborn.
Literally.
Catch a smile out there.
Go. You need a grav jump range of 21 L. I know it's light years. You should use parsecs. Isn't like a parsec like 5 light years or 6 light years or something like that? Use a parsec. Gonna Google it. How far is a parsec? I fucking hate Google so much. I don't. It's weird. My Google. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Your VTuber model has better facial animations in the game. Yeah, I made that joke. It's not even that much of a joke. It's something. They're too stiff. They're way too stiff. I've talked about it before, where it's like it's a combination of that they look higher fidelity than any other Bethesda game, and the animations are not up to par. Like, if my VTube model had the same amount of tracking it does now, but looked realistic like these guys do, it would look terrible. But because my model is stylized, it's not that hyper realistic. It's not aiming for realism, it's aiming for like an anime style. The lack of like subtle details aren't as bothersome because it doesn't give you the horrible, uncomfortable, uncanny valley bullshit that all of these mannequins give you. 3.2. Oh, that's how many light years it is. Okay.
The lodge feels...
We got 9 skill points. I should probably like put them into things. Astrodynamics, sure. highly suggest you finish the main story and then uninstall this game. I can't do that. I can't. I need to see more. We haven't even seen the bad stuff yet. They look like how Kyle Reese describes early gen Terminators in Terminator 1. Rubber skin stretched across metal skeleton, easy to pick out in a crowd. It's the nuances of. So again, I'm going to talk about it again. When the fidelity of a model goes up and it starts looking more and more like a real human being, any sort of fault, it's the uncanny valley. Any sort of fault becomes much more disturbing and weird looking. You know, when something is stylized, when something is not aiming for hyperrealism, any sort of lacking realism isn't as disturbing. But when you have something that's aiming for realism, it becomes uncomfortable when it doesn't act like a human. It's like a thing in your fucking brain that goes, that's not what a human being should look like. It's not doing it correctly. And you know, you see it with like robots that are like trying to look humanoid in real life, like ones that are like they're trying to make human looking robots. When they look fucking weird and they don't do facial movements 100% of the way, like realistic, you go, eh. But then if the robot just looks like a robot, like it has like metal skin or whatever the fuck, it's not as disturbing because your brain can clearly go, oh, that's not real. That's not a human being, it's a robot. And then it's the same thing for these models. These models look much more realistic than Bethesda's ever tried to do. The animation isn't there. I'm curious how they did the animations for their face. Is it motion cap, or is it like hand animated, or like, you know, done in sort of like however they've done it previously? Again, I compared it to Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's characters, like the main characters in Cyberpunk, look really high res. Really high fidelity. And the reason why they look good is because they are motion capturing the actors' faces. And so what you have is like for Johnny Silverhand, they're like actually like motion capturing, you know, Keanu Reeves' face as he does the lines, and so you get all of the little details and the subtleties of a human face moving. And so it doesn't make you go, eh, when you look at Johnny Silverhand, because it's like, it looks pretty damn good. You know, and same with all of the major characters in that game. You know? There is actually a lot, there's some really good, surprising, like, facial acting from the characters in Cyberpunk. I would say that Phantom Liberty, Solomon Reed, Idris Elba's character, there's a lot of moments where he's just like, the character isn't saying anything and I'm getting a ton of emotion and like feeling from what the character is, just how his face is moving. And it's like, wow, that's really cool that you've managed to do that with a video game character. And this game is the opposite of that, where everyone looks like an animatronic. Pure Benadryl pills, painkillers to help? Yeah, maybe. Playing this game under the influence of some sort of substance might help. Alcohol, weed, I don't know, just like take a bunch of allergy pills. Make some NyQuil chicken, eat that.
Anything I can help you with? And here's your new guest. You were able to land.
Yeah, but Benadryl makes you a little loopy.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
How far can my ship go?
Sure.
18. Upgrade ship? Can we make the engines betterer? That doesn't actually make it go farther, does it? Grav drive? Do I have to alter the grav drive? Grav drive. Why is this so confusing? We can go 1 light year further. Oh, it's meant to. I may have spent too much of my life taking loads of antihistamines. Okay, maybe just buy another ship. Do we have enough money to buy another ship?
I'm sure you can.
How much is this thing? Why is this 57? This is like... Oh, right. I wanted to buy this and then use it, like, modify it and make it my, like... Turn it into, like, some horrifying abomination. I can go for... This ship is better than the Frontier. Sold.
Looks to me like you've already Sure, have at it.
Okay, what kind of... 2 warnings. Flight check. Low mobility, reduce mass, or add engines. Weapon... Missing a weapon. Does this thing not have any weapons? Let's, let's put it... I want an engine. Add. Ooh, cool. Oh, this is surprise. Like, God. This is surprising. Cockpit engines. Let's put some, let's put some basic engines on there. Like, yeah, another set of thrusters. And then I want to put, can we, like, upgrade the grav drive? Get like a really powerful grav drive. Grav drive. Just stick it right on top. Where is the actual, is that the grav drive there? Reactor. Lander. Where's the drive thing? Grav drive. There it is. Oh, I don't care. Missing a weapon assignment. What does that mean? Electron beam. Missile launcher. Can we, like, fit another weapon? That's a laser. That's a missile. Can we get... Let's add a ballistic weapon. Auto cannon. I like auto cannons. Auto cannons are fun. How do you like click these on? They're like, do I have to like add like a hard point or something? Structural? Here we go. No? Reactors? How do I want to just add like a point to put a gun. What happened to guns, by the way? I can't see weapons anymore. Bays, structural cargo, engines, fuel tanks, grav drives, halves, reactors, structural bays. Wait, what? Add. Weapons, there. Oh, God. Game is actually making me lose my mind. No, seriously, just like glue it to the side of the ship. Okay, someone tell me how I add a gun. How do I add like a hard point or something to attach a weapon? Ooh, weapon mount. Weapon mount, found it. How do I... But how do I attach the weapon mount to the ship? This is confusing. No, seriously. Because we have that. We have the weapon attached to the mount. How do we attach the mount to the ship? R and F. Oh, that's fucking weird. Okay. Okay, so there's like limited... Okay, so we can stick the shield generator rearward. Oh shit, where did it go? Oh no. Undo. There it is. So we can stick that there. We can put this weapon mount there. No. Put the weapon on the lower mount. Like that. And then that can go there. Aha! Weapon. Options. Space. How do you assign this to a weapon group? Can we have another shield generator, actually? I've never engaged with this. This is the worst design system I've ever seen. It's like, I'm actually kind of having fun, but this is probably a pain to actually, like, make, like, a full ship on. No, why is it over there? It's so hard to navigate in this space. I can't, like... Oh my lord. Okay, there we go. It was there for a second. It's right in front of the engine. Oh, that looks terrible. Delete. I put one of these on there? Why is this not clipping? Click, 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 click. There we go. Okay, we got 2 shield generators. Can we put maybe another... let's get another reactor on here. Fuck it. Or make it a better reactor. What do we have installed? Power generated 16. So I want more than 16. 22. 32. Okay. How about 38 power generated? And you're broke. Ah, who cares? No, can we just like add like another basic like a basic bitch reactor? Do we have anything like that? Oh. reactor here. Yes! Oh, it looks terrible. Spaceship weapon shaped. Alright. All of our vulnerable shit. What is this? A tank. That's an HE tank. Helium-3 tank. Can we add another? Do we have to add more helium-3? Only one reactor is allowed. Only one shield module is allowed. Man. What? Why? What is it? The fucking did the fucking Mages Guild ban multiple shield generators and reactors? That's so fucking stupid. Oh, I hate that so much. Ooh. Elite doesn't let you do that, but you at least get boosters. Alright, well that's that, I guess. Flight check. All systems nominal. Beautiful.
Everything looks good here.
I could see spending hours building this thing and then like building a ship and then the game crashing. It probably looks like absolute shit. Ooh, it's like the most boring spaceship imaginable. Perfect. This is exactly what we wanted. I like the fucking cockpit better. This is like a nice, shiny cockpit. I like this. Now, I wonder if this game, I wonder how generic a lot of the spaceships are, like, that you can make. Do I have to have a cockpit that has, like, a window? Could I have, like, a completely windowless cockpit that is, like, built into the center of the ship and have it be like a, like a command, like a CIC sort of thing? You know what I mean? How do I use the other missiles? G. We have to go get resource or whatever artifacts. Fun. God damn it. Go to pizza. Forgotten Mech Graveyard. Wow. I'm so bored. You could convince me that I've been streaming for 5 hours. I've got space combat, everyone hold on to your butts. I honestly might TGM through this. I fucking can't stand the space combat in this game. I've barely engaged with it, and I want to do less of it. Now this is the energy weapon. This is the plasma weapon. But apparently the gun is just shooting everything apparently is a way to work. This is like a positron beam or some shit. Again, the lack of like a 3D radar is insane. Does Elite Dangerous have a 3D radar? Yeah, it's awesome. Like, okay, is it just like a thing where it's like, here, you are in the center of the radar. Here are a bunch of circles telling you where everyone else is in relation to you? Because that's all I ask for here. That would make this so much more satisfying. Or so much more easy to understand where the fuck I'm going. Ship is always in the center, and the arrows are colored different coded ships for neutral, hostile, and friendly. Yeah, that'd be nice. Turn God mode off. How far away is this? Oh, it's like right here. Alright. I'll take the car anyway. These are the mechs that were like banned by the Mages Guild or whatever, right? Are you pirates? Spacer Punk. Okay. The buggy is like the most fun I've had. It's like a discount Mako. It's like actually kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie, like I enjoy that. It's got decent physics. It controls all right. You know, it's actually kind of fun driving the little buggy around with the laser cannon. You're telling me you could have had shit like this? We could have had like discount Armored Core or like Battletech or whatever the fuck in this, but like no. Mechs make everything better. Oh, Jesus. One second, I'm reloading my 45. There we go. How fucking embarrassing. This is just giant steps are what you take. There's the other one. So far away.
Welcome to Freestar Space. We're going to do a quick scan for contraband and you can be on your way.
Mm-hmm.
You're good to go. Have a nice time in Aquila City.
I'm not going to Aquila City. I actually have to use the bathroom again. So enjoy wandering through space. Enjoy looking at planet. BRB. Slow it down. 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 Beautiful. Man. I think my body is telling me something, and that something is stop playing Starfield. This is self-harm. Body is saying, stop it. It's only been 3.5 hours. It's only been 3.5 hours. Holy shit. I love seeing the same animation to jump 37 times. This is level 4. So, I've just realized, after playing for like 12 hours or whatever, longer, that the star systems have levels. Like, how much is that actually going to affect it, I wonder? You know what I mean? Okay. Oh boy. Actually dying. Ugh. Okay. Another dungeon? Is this a dungeon? This looks like a dungeon. Don't worry, I've got my fucking 1911. 7 world wars. Stopping power.
Research station. You speaking. What is your business here?
There's a distress signal.
What? We haven't sent a distress signal. Nothing on the comms. No other ships in the system since our last supply drop. Look, what are you trying to pull here?
Said that there was an explosion in your high energy.
The high energy research lab. Alright. I don't know what's going on here, but you should talk with the director. What's inside? Stay with me and don't make any sudden moves.
Should I put my gun away?
Welcome to Nishina. Step forward. Scan is clear. One moment. All sections are now on lockdown. Senior staff, protocol Delta. Use out. There. Be right with you.
Is this also Dr. Igwe from Prey, or is it a similar voice actor?
Ethan Hughes, Chief of Security. If you'll follow me, I'll show you to the director.
I think it sounds he's very similar.
We'll take the
So can I do this? Of course. They used to eat flies. Oh right, yeah, I forgot that he's also a Javik.
Here, you can see our lovely storage area. Don't touch anything. So, Nijina was built 4-5 years ago.
Cool.
What the? Easy! Easy! What the hell was that? What? 1 minute you're following me, and then you're just gone. Minute later, you pop in out of nowhere looking like you were in the middle of a fight. But there's nothing here. I should have never let you inside. What is this? Some kind of stealth tick? Who are you working for? Look, I don't know what's going on.
Like, what is this? Like, how is this going to be explained? Is it just artifact fucky wucky?
Come on, this way.
Who's there? Oh, thank God. Finally, someone came. The distress signal. You picked up the distress signal, right? It's been so long. I'm out of food, out of water. But I made it. Wait. How did you get in here?
Okay, so how long does it take you to die without water? Well, okay, fair enough. He could have had a supply. I was gonna say, like, couldn't have been that long if you've run out of water. Like a week?
Hughes? Ethan Hughes? But he's dead.
Ethan Winters?
No. No. This doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
Unless the accident. Maybe
3 to
this
7
is a side
days.
effect of the accident. If the probe is still feeding power to the distortion, then... Right. We were studying a gravitational distortion. 3 months ago. I was calibrating an experiment in our high-end...
Okay, 3 months. So he had a 3-month supply?
I was there.
Alright, so there's a thing, describe...
The lab was built around a xenolith.
Okay, yeah, okay, so they were experimenting on an artifact, whatever.
We should. Wait. She's back. All right, we're on our way up. Hughes out. I was just filling in the director. Let's keep moving.
No, I want to go to the pantry.
If anything happens, the director's office is on the 2nd floor, end of the hall. You can't miss it.
Is no one else working here? Oh, look, people. I like how they let me just steal this. Oh my god, have I seen... Okay, I've seen the Razorback, but have I seen the Regulator? Oh, it's like they asked someone to draw that gun from Fallout from memory. It's not the worst. It's It's not the worst. I feel like the iron sights on these things just don't match the rest of the gun, though. Oh, God. Oh, God, of course. Do you know how heavy it would be to carry a bunch of extra cylinders with you? Cylinders have to be made out of strong stuff because the bullet's going off. Yeah, it does have like a... It has a foregrip. Why would it have a foregrip? It's not that big. Do they know how you hold pistols? Again, not the worst, but just fucking strange. There are much worse designs in this game. Holy shit! But this one's eh. I like how the med pack on the wall is like untouched by all the fucking Zerg shit.
This way.
Come in. Kaya Patel, Research Director. And this is our Chief Scientist, Maria Hughes. Ethan said you disappeared right in front of him. Twice now? 3 times?
Director, you can't be taking this seriously. Look, I don't know who you are or what you're doing here, but there has to be a rational explanation for all of this.
Is that like the fucking Oblivion Mora? Is that the Oblivion? She sounds like the Redguard women from Oblivion.
What does our research have to do with this?
No, it's fine. Let's start there. This facility and the research level 2 kilometers beneath us were built to study a gravitational distortion.
Yep.
3 months ago, our chief engineer was calibrating an experiment.
Yep. We still don't know what happened. There was... That would make sense. That's why the field strength keeps increasing. We have a control unit.
So they had an accident and they've just been like going on. Okay, cool.
To shut down the system, but the kill switch isn't responding. We could shut it off manually, but the entire research level is locked down. We can't even get down there.
You can't. What do you mean?
Not from up here. The explosion fried the network circuits.
Oh, okay.
Without physical access to the research level, there is little we can do. We have been
Guys, the explosion fried the network circuits. They can't shut down their own security system.
Excuse me?
That is quite a claim. What makes you think that? Tell us about this other universe. Raphael. Raphael died in the accident. He...
Wait, burned out? The leak. Director, there was a hydrogen leak right after the accident. It was contained in a minute or 2.
But if it hadn't been...
Another universe. An artifact?
You mean the source of the distortion?
How are these artifacts everywhere and like no one knows anything about them?
Really? That's all you're gonna say?
No, fair enough. You have a prior connection with them then. Maybe that's why this is only affecting you.
How? I told you the research level's locked down. We can't even use the damn elevator. What?
Clever.
Okay, I get it. This is their lame attempt at trying to do a crack in the slab.
We can't shut down the probe, but we might be
Again, this
oh
man. I mentioned near the start of the stream. That Emil just likes pulling stuff from other things. A crack in the slab, the Dishonored 2 level where you can switch between 2 time periods.
Next door. What have we gotten ourselves into?
It possibly likely took it from Titanfall 2. It's so funny, I don't remember a single thing about Titanfall 2's story mode. I played it, and I have no fucking idea. I don't remember anything about it. That's how much of an impact it left on me. So I immediately think of a crack in the slab. Good level. Fun level. Interesting. If you've not played Dishonored 2, you have a device that can let you go back and forth in time between the present and the past of this like mansion house, and based on you have to like use it to like avoid obstacles and complete like things, and you can change the past and affect the future, affect the present, and there's some interesting ways to resolve it. It's actually really neat. Why does this bit look like a vault? It kind of does now that it's a crusty old vault. Vault 6-7. There we go. The skeleton at the desk looked like an overseer room? Yeah, kind of.
Oh, it's you. What happened? You disappeared, and the ceiling... What? How? I don't understand.
Okay, get it.
Okay.
Return of Jeff Shotgun.
We can get out through the...
Jeff Shotgun. Shotgun Jeff. Shotgun Joe. Can I kill Raphael? No, of course not. Fucking thought. Imagine. What is this thing even chambered in? 43 Ultra Mag. Cool. You know, I kind of don't like how there's so many different types of ammo in the game, and it seems like all the ammo boxes are the same. All the ammo boxes are just like yellow and black. It's kind of boring. It's weird because like in Fallout 4, all the ammo boxes look different. Why did they like? And it's actually kind of neat because it starts to be like a thing where at a glance. Oops. That was a mistake. Like at a glance, you can immediately tell what type of ammo is in what box. Look at what kind of food is this? Pita, 2 falafel stuffed flatbreads drizzled with yogurt sauce. Pierogies. I love pierogies. Veggie grinder of roasted vegetables and mushrooms. I'll eat it. Patty melt. Hamburger smothered in cheese and grilled on toast, usually served with a side of chipped potatoes. I gotta see what these look like. Why'd they spend so much time on the food? The food is like the best modeled stuff in the entire game. How much is that, like ketchup? That's like a whole soup bowl worth of ketchup. Is that supposed to be like a tomato soup? It looks way too chunky. Like like it looks too viscous to be soup. There's like 6 fries and then like a whole like Salsa? Maybe. Looks annoyingly tasty. It does. Like, why? So what I like about this dungeon so far is that it's literally like a straight line where nothing happens. Oh, it's like a straight line where you just go back and forth in time and it's like, who cares? Like, whatever.
Look at this. It's going to take... I'm not sure. How should I know?
Okay, whatever. Oh, hey again, dude.
What? Oh, you realize you just put in... sure. Yeah.
Can I just, like, can you just give me a key?
And done. Is there any... yes. The original survey. The Kataxi in the other unit. I've got an Yeah, I hope so. Don't get ahead of... Look, it's my... Alright.
What did I get? A shotgun? Cool. I hope it's new. I hope it's something I haven't seen before. Oh. Have I seen this before? Oh my fucking god. Could you have enough gun? Like, could you put more gun on this gun? Okay, so... Like, why? Okay. There's a grip. That's the magazine. It's a bullpup. What is this bottom part for? All this shit. Someone tries to take an M16, tart it up, and make it a shotgun. So I like how it's called. Is it called the Breach? Is the base version of this called the Breach, or is that literally labeling where the breech of the gun is? Because also another issue is that that's the end. I'm assuming that's the barrel. Oh my god, that fucking front sight. What is all this? What is all this shit on the side? Raid's cafeteria teleports back. Can't offer starving man any food. Yeah. Well, fuck them. Okay, so another issue. If that is the breech of the gun, that's the end of the barrel. I want to point out something. Breech, barrel. You see what I did there? Breech. That's where the shell would be. The barrel's like angled, unless the barrel is lower and the breech is lower, like the breech is down here-ish, and it somehow... Oh god, I just have to shoot this thing, don't I? Oh my god. The ammo counter is down there. Why is the ammo counter down and to the left instead of right? Why the thing? So instead of putting the ammo counter down below the sight, where it would be like right in your field of view at all times, regardless of how you're using the gun, you instead made it so that there's a little digital display showing the caliber of the shell. And it's a rotating... The entire cylinder magazine rotates? No. Oh my god. And the breech is all the... And what? It's caseless, too. What? So why is it cycling like that? Why even... A bullpup revolver shotgun. What did I just do? TCL notes collision. TFC. So, like... Why is the lighting so bad in this fucking game? Jesus. So, like... Okay, so you fire, and look, that part there. It doesn't open on the outs on that, but it... Oh my god. But you can see it. It's... And like... What? Holy... Do you... Okay, look. Like, this part here. This part here, this metal thing, it reciprocates. Do you see that? Holy shit. Imagine accidentally putting your fingers there. Why does that reciprocate? What fucking possible reason? It's funny how it's not animated in third person. Really fucking lazy. Holy. Amazing. This game is, in terms of like awful cursed guns, this is like the gift that keeps on giving. Every stream, there's been like 2 or 3 guns that are just atrocious. It's peak garbage. Yeah, I was playing Helldivers. Helldivers has a lot of bullpup weapons in it. And it's almost like, see, the thing is that it almost makes sense in Helldivers. It does make sense in Helldivers because the Helldivers go down in a little pod. So having their guns be smaller through like bullpup makes sense. And also the fact that like most of the basic like guns in that game just like seem like sensical, and that it's like, oh, it's like a bullpup and you just put a magazine in it and it works. Yeah. Too many moving parts, gun designed to break the fingers of the user. Yeah. Fucking bizarre.
Howdy.
What, did you get lost in the hallway? All right. This is the probe control unit. Most of these controls aren't responding. I'm going to very carefully adjust the settings I can. There's no way to tell what's about to happen. Pay attention and be ready for anything. I'll begin by adjusting the energy feed of the electron beam array. We're at 93 teravolts. Calibrating to 95, 97, 100. Nothing. Let's try the other way. 91, 89. What the?
What is going on?
Okay. It looks safe to approach. But what in...
Is it more like weird stuff? Starborn stuff. You would think that there would be like more Starborn like fucking shit up in every universe, right? Why is there not like Starborn everywhere doing Starborn things?
Step into the distortion, please. Nothing. No, hold on. There's a slight pattern change. Some kind of resonance. All right, stay there. Let me turn the feedback up for a moment. Calibrating to 90, 91.
Woo, we did it. What? We can now telewarp.
What happened? So, the
I don't care. 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 I don't care.
Right? If you can get disengaged. Oh, it really is.
Can I just like not talk to these people? God, it's literally just go from straight like it's.
Well then, if you need supplies before you go, if this experiment is, what happens then? There's no way to. Nishina is a closed system, 2 potential states held in tension. When you shut down the experiment, that tension will resolve.
But it's not a closed system. It can't be a closed system. It's not like it's. What do you mean it's a closed system?
Is what will become real, for you and your universe at least. The question is
it honest? Is this that their attempt at doing like a Schrodinger's thing?
But as you don't have to. Now, it's with the network of Ethan?
Ma'am.
I'm aware. Good luck, dear.
She's also very, very, very calm for someone who's like, ah, yes, I might vanish out of existence if this person doesn't choose to help us.
Pardon.
I love the camera swapping over to the control panel. It's funny. It's good. The control panel is speaking. You gotta let him speak. He's a shy boy. The elevator, of course, is in perfect condition. Doesn't have any space bug goop on it. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course.
The security lockdown is active. Emergency override controls are available on designated security terminals.
How much of this is like actually just gonna be like finding whichever interactable to click on? Yeah, seems like it. Oh, you're fuck off. Why would the robots attack me? Like, oh, there's a security lockdown. All the robots shoot everyone. Oh, I get it. Oh, they couldn't contact the thing, so makes sense, I guess. wonder if it's possible to clip yourself in this.
Security lockdown is active. Emergency override controls are available on designated security terminals.
What? Oh, more. Oh, fun. Love dungeons. What is with the music? Again, the music is so strange. In terms of like what plays and what when like why isn't there like any sort of like tense music here? Also, I like how I only disabled the robots in that one room. Like fucking like lazy day fucking space exploration music is playing. Shoot the bugs. It's designed very appropriately. The game literally has no tension in theme, gameplay, and settings, so adding tense music would ruin the consistency. Yeah, I guess. It's just like it's weird because it's like what I'm pointing it out. Like, I understand what you're saying. You're making like I know you're making a joke, but it's a case of like they've had like dynamic music in their games since like Oblivion. I don't remember if there was dynamic music in Morrowind. Was there? But, like, they've had dynamic music for fucking a billion years, and for some reason this game doesn't have dynamic music. Or it's, like, very, very spotty dynamic music, where it's, like, sometimes it's just, there is none. The perfectly clean crafting state. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. You couldn't slap, like, a dirt decal on top of that? Couldn't have made it look a little fucked up. Oh, it's the pacifier shotgun, the rip-off from Cyberpunk. Might be the laziest thing so far. Oh, I'm sure we'll find something else. Yeah, this does really feel like just like bad crack in the slab. It's very similar to but without an item to change when you want, you just have to go through these little telewarpers. Did we do it? Ooh. Oh no, I'm gonna be beat up by a robot. It's like that one nightmare.
Damage. All systems.
It's just like Maximum Overdrive.
I am unable. Catastrophic damage. Damage. All systems. I am unable. Repair not possible.
Go to a terminal. Go to a terminal. Go to a terminal. Go to a terminal. Terminal? Terminal. This game is making me terminal.
Engaging a hostile target.
I'm at the point where if I see something that says locked, I'm just whatever. I don't care. Oh no, we're in the hive. Giant morel mushrooms are growing. Look, it's just a giant morel. We're so close. This has to be done soon.
Total system.
Why do they have so many guns? Beowulf? Have I seen this? I don't know if I've seen this. This just looks like a bigger version of that other one. It is. It's just like, yeah, it's just like a rifle version of that up. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, that reload. Guns in the future will have more moving parts that will make them easier to break. Like, why? Why does it load like those? So the magazine is at the rear. The magazine like, come on. Okay, so so the black part on the top goes back, the magazine goes forward. You load that in the top and you smack it down and then why do they, like, okay, look at a real P90. You just put the magazine in. You load the front into the front and then you put the back down and just click it into place. And then it's done. You've done it. The gun is loaded. The magazine is in the gun. You don't have to do anything else. They must make a killing on repairs. Yeah, it's like Apple. Like, what the like, Christ almighty. You know, like, and it's a thing of like, oh, it's future stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but like, unless they have like frictionless fucking guns, you know, where like you don't have, like, there's no wear and tear. It's like, it's every part that can like move or stuff like that that gun has like 4 parts. There's like the part, okay, the black part that moves back, whatever is then like, and moving the mag forward, and then that hinge that goes up. That's like 3-4 different failure points that if any one of those fail, you can no longer put ammo in your gun. Like, look how, like magazines, you just, like, you put the magazine in the gun. And then there's, like, a little spring in most magazines, and the spring just forces the rounds forward. Like, that's it. Oh my god.
Controls are available on designated security terminals.
Oh, another fucking terminal. God damn. Click on thing, go and turn. Oh man, this is like. It's like every other dungeon in this game so far. Oh, fucking. Oh, wow. Do you see what I did there? There was another locked door, and then I went into the thing, and it wasn't locked in the other time. And then soon I'm gonna have to do it again in the other way. So which is the one... So for your final battle, do you in this dungeon, do you want to fight robots or do you want to fight bugs? Probably easier to fight the bugs.
Catastrophic damage. Damage all systems.
That's the end of this dungeon. Just click on 7 different things. Wow, fun. I like how all these switches are like on opposite sides of this room. How do we control the fucking, I don't know, the fucking particle cannon? I don't know, there's like 7 switches. They're all over. Different power switches. Shouldn't we have them all linked up to like one just in case? Nah. What if the giant particle beam malfunctions and we have to like disable it really fast, or else it's gonna cause like fucking meltdown? Ah, whatever. We'll just have someone run.
Catastrophic damage.
Shut down and it's like, yeah, I don't care. Oh, do I shut down the reality where the one guy died? Or do I shut down the reality where this entire base was killed and untold fucking dozens died? I don't know. I like how that doesn't disable the fucking security.
I have hostiles in range. I am unable. Repair not possible.
What is that? Oh, I just picked up a new gun, I think, too. Nova Light. Oh, no. Particle beam pistol. This looks like the most normal gun in the entire game so far. It's a fucking pistol. Is it just like a little pew-pew beam? Why does it need to... What? This gun... Okay. Okay, Bethesda, we need to talk. This is a laser gun. This is a laser gun. It should be like solid state. Why does it need to move forward when you reload it? Why do you have to cock it like a traditional gun? Oh no, it's Raphael. Oh no. Like why?
Security incident resolved. The security
one way to put
lockdown
it.
has been terminated.
What is a rat? Oh, it's that other thing. I remember now. I saved you. I didn't make your universe vanish. I made everyone else, the other guy, vanish. He's fine. So, like, I don't know. Like, is that universe gone? Or is it just like...
Ah, there you are. Welcome back.
Gotta chamber the laser. What?
Ethan?
Research levels back online.
Okay, whatever.
Yes, well,
This is a lot to take.
look on the bright side, dear.
If anyone even believes us.
I am curious, though.
I don't know.
An honest answer. Our next supply ship will be arriving soon. For now, I'd like to thank
Oh,
you.
thanks for the gun
This
or the
has been a
spacesuit.
truly
Cool.
remarkable experience.
I don't know, like whenever I see like a thing in this game when it's just like a bunch of like Diablo stats, I kind of just go cross-eyed and ignore it. It's like, is this better? I guess.
Don't touch anything.
Now what? Oh, go to the... Okay, well, I didn't think that was going to take that long. I need to stop playing this game tonight. That's it. It's been 4.5 hours of Starfield. I thought I was going to be able to finish the... Well, we'll do the finale of the exciting main quest line of the Storeborn, the Star Beans, at a different time next week, because I'm done. Oh boy.